All right, we're ready to get the kickoff in Chicago. It feels like -7, like I told you guys earlier today. I am monitoring a blockbuster trade between the Flames and Vegas, where Rasmus Anderson goes to Vegas, and the Flames get a one, a two defenseman, Gavin Whitecloud, and a prospect. So that's why this came on a second too late, but we get ready for the game. It is cold in Chicago. Right, Bears get the ball first. So we'll see Caleb Williams out there. You know, I'm just up here chilling. So I really don't know what's happening. I really don't care what's happening. Ravens in the building. But snow is coming down. It's 7 degrees. But right now, Flames have finally traded uh, Rasmus Anderson, and he's heading to Vegas. Now it's a big tackle. Well, here comes the Bears wearing their all navy blue uniforms. So Ravens said, "What? I'm officially all out of the playoffs." Yeah, I don't blame you. Right, Chicago first down. DJ Moore down to the Rams 27. First play of the game. What a weekend. Now, as Moss talking about the trades that went down, 2-2 at Detroit playing tonight. All right, the Bears just got 7 on the ground. Caleb Williams overthrew him. Let's see what down is it. Flames want to help Vegas take out the Oilers. Well, I just got more information, Moss. Rasmus Anderson's not going to sign with nobody, and that's why the Flames got what they got. All right, the snow is coming down in Soldier Field. Flames paying half salary too. Glad Bruins did not do it. Too much. All right, Caleb Williams is threw an interception. It'll be the Rams football first and 10 at the 17. And he's holding his hand. So we may have to talk hockey tonight, folks. This trade So Caleb just threw an interception. First and 10 Rams at their own 14-yard line. But right now, I'm monitoring this trade right now that happened in the NHL about 25, about 45 minutes ago. So, but back to football, because that's what people care about here. I see New England beat the hell out of Houston today. So we're going to have Drake May versus um, Jarrett Stidham AFC Championship game next week. And the winner of this game goes to Seattle. You know? So so as I'm just relaxing up here on a Sunday evening, I'm glad this game started at 6:30. I'm really not covering the game. But next Sunday we'll be in Seattle. 6:30 Eastern Time. So game is in commercial, everybody. So that's why I'm not really talking much. Right, first and 10 from the 14 for the Rams. Stafford. Second and 10. Situation versus his coach, Joshy McDaniels. Hey, I didn't know he had a problem with McDaniels today. I didn't watch the game really. No Montesura, Miami. All right, Nacua down to the Bears 38. First and 10 Rams. Stafford. Incomplete. Yep. Next week. Mace. I mean, Josh McDaniels had stadium at Pats and Raiders, right? Yep. Maybe the Rams, Hawaiian Puka is better cold weather than Tua. Oh, they pushed the Rams back. Williams got 7. Second and 3. Best defense, and Stroud blew it. Yeah, he sure did. All about turnovers in Canada football. Hype, Weber, and make a field. All right, got me a text. Something happened. I think it has to do with the Dolphins. So Stafford, Nacua, first down. All right, see what's happening here. All right, Williams got 8. All right, Stafford wide open to the tight end, down to the Rams. I mean, down to the 17-yard line of the Bears. Touchdown. Oh, he dropped it. So, Senators, power play, ties it, overtime. Oh, Act 3 in Motown. Okay. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Rams. First and goal, LA at the 3. First and goal, Rams. Stop for it, play action. Throws out of bounds. Touchdown, Rams. My boy Kareem Williams. I find something. Okay. Melina, I hope you're feeling better. All right, 7-0 LA. Yep, my boy Kyron Williams. So, all right. Mace winning his NHL fantasy matchup and Moss too, beating my old buddy Rob, the Super Goots. All right, first to 10 at the 20, he lost 3. Me and Moss chilling up here. Roma Zunde back. Oh, that's Burton. All right, Lewis Burton get a first down. All right, first down Bears at the 31. Cobby Turner, Luther Burton, John Johnson's Mizzou product, roughed up Caleb, play action Caleb, dropped it, and the snow is coming down. Nice catch if you third and a half a yard. Loveland, Michigan. Man dropped, but I need a touchdown from him for my game parlay. First and 10 Bears at the 46 of the Rams. I'll do this game for a half, but then I'm out of here. Because I gotta dissect this flame trade even more. All right, it could be a big first down for the Bears. All right, the Moss's tight end's got 20 some yards on the catch. First and 10 at the 24 of the Rams for the Bears. First and goal at the 9. Excuse me, folks, for that. First and goal at the 9. Second and goal at the 8. Third and goal at the 3. All right, Caleb Williams calls a timeout. All right, fourth and goal at the 3. Let's see what Ben Johnson does. He's walking down the other end of the field, so they'll take this to the second quarter. End of one, 7-0 Rams. Kareem Williams, 5-yard touchdown run. Moss is saying ex-Dolphin tight end Durham Smythe blocking. Good. Yeah, I liked Smythe when he was in Miami. Wow. I'll take you to the half, then. Good night. Boy, when people ask where is someone gone, and he show, what is it? All you guys want to say hello to me? Get up here, bro. We're gonna have a surprise guest in a second. Get up here. I'm monitoring this big Stanley Cup trade that my team made in about an hour ago, folks. And what do you know? We had Dusty last night. We had Star P earlier this afternoon, the early show. And I'm hoping he'll pull up. Yeah, he's in the chat. Get him up here. I'm going to talk to him. There he is, the motorcycle himself, Mr. Texan. How are you, sir?
Hey, yo, what's up, Mace, man?
How you been?
Yeah, I've been all right.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody seems to disappoint. I'm talking about a lot of dudes that in that other space that me and you distance ourselves from said they haven't heard from you and God knows when.
no,
How you been, Howard? Firstly, how
not,
you been, bro?
no, man. Personally, I've been good, man. I went back to the dark side. I think I told you this. I mean, I told you this a couple of years ago, man. I was going through some things back then, and I embraced that space. But man, forget that space. Tonight, it's all about football, man. Look, Mace, let me just get this off because
Go ahead,
I
bro.
I used
Knock
to
it
love
through.
a couple of years ago. I was loving on sweet baby Jesus so much, man, and I love the guy. He just got a layup we had the perfect alley oop to the Super Bowl, bro. I mean, all you had to do was come out there and not throw 4 interceptions in the first half, dude. Come on, CJ. What the fuck? Everybody across the nation, we had bitch ass Ryan Clark at halftime saying shit like, you got to let him go out there and have the opportunity to prove to himself. Well, you know what, bro? He had the opportunity to prove, and he didn't prove a goddamn thing. He, there was, man, let me tell you something. CJ was just not bad. He was horrible. He core his second string tight ends fucking knee with a badass throw. If you watch the entire game, bro, it was a wet, slick field, and he had a chance to throw the ball in rhythm to get a catch. And the tight end had to reach back, and he tore his second string tight end, Cade Stover, out of one of his University of Ohio fraternity or whatnot.
Honestly,
You tore his fucking goddamn knee up, CJ.
by
With
the
that
way,
badass throw, he was constantly throwing under guys all day. He threw a pick six. He is directly responsible for giving up 14 points in this game by himself. So you know what, bro? we would have won this game. And then with Bo Nix out, we would have had the perfect alley oop to the fucking goddamn Super Bowl, bro.
I never
See,
gave your team more love this year because I watched Houston a lot. I'm then when they started off 0-3, and I was telling people that Houston's defense is Super Bowl caliber. Everybody laughed at me, bro. And
What's going on,
Law,
Mace? What's going on, Earl?
man,
what's
what's
up,
up, man?
y'all?
Hey, before you go, Vader, man, I gotta say this, man. Before you get your point off, man, let me say this, man. I know that you feel my pain because I mean you even went to the Super Bowl and was on the cusp of it, right? I mean, I'm thinking like Bo Nix is out, so if we win this game, it's just like, man, this hurts so bad. I know you know how I feel like a fan, but man, one thing I will say is, CJ Stroud, when they give your exit interviews, you better not say, first of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, bro. Get off that bullshit, man. Say what you gotta say, man. Get the fuck on, bro.
Let me
Like
let
for
me
real,
let
man.
me ask you a question, Earl. I had no point. I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, bro.
You think he had a worse game last week?
Uh, no. One thing I will say about that before I let you go is this. You know, everybody across the nation, I mean, all the national guys, so you know how that works, right? They national guys. Guys were saying there's no way he can have a worse game than last week. Yes, he had a worse game than last week. He actually had such a bad game. He was throwing behind guys all game. We passed a touchdown up. We got a field goal out of it because he threw behind the guy. Man, dude, he's a you remember how I was so behind this guy. I remember how everybody was. I'm off of him now, bro. He's gonna be winning the contract in his off season. I'm
I
really off
mean,
of him. And yes, that's your question. Yes, he had a worse game tonight than he
I will
did.
I will say a lot of those interceptions wasn't even his fault. They was bouncing off a
It was
receiver's hand.
one. It was one. It was one that bounced off. Only one.
Okay.
Well, let me
It
get
was
to my
one.
point
I
with the
give him the one.
freaking.
One did bounce off a guy's hands. It was only one that bounced off. One.
All right, let me get to my point with Houston with you, okay? Injuries, even though to me, your number one draft pick with that buffoon who you just finished talking about, to me, he has emerged as a top three defensive player in the league. I've watched you all year long, Laurel. I told everybody up here about how great the defense is. And my question to you is, do you believe moving forward your defense can do it again?
Well, one thing I will say is with D'Amico as our coach, we're gonna keep on drafting high quality defensive players or whatnot. I mean, because some guys are gonna, you know, we
Get up
draft.
and leave.
I mean, we draft well on defense, by the way. But
Of
I
course
mean,
you do.
but you have to just keep on drafting players because you know you just draft them for down the line. Just find the traits that you want. They don't necessarily be first and second round draft picks. I mean, just keep drafting players, you know, to keep filling your roster. But as long as we have D'Amico as a coach, I think we'll have a solid defense, man. I mean, but the one thing is, like, bro, and I can't stay for long, but this was our year to actually do it. So I mean, just
Yeah.
to see that, just to see that. I mean, the thing is, that we had zero turnovers. Because I was talking to the fellas, I was just like, man, if CJ never came back this year, would we have still made the playoffs? Because Davis Mills won 3 games in a row, and my thing is, Davis Mills would have beat the Steelers last week because they scored 6 points. Davis Mills would have won this game because CJ did nothing for us other than be a minus today, bro. So he's gonna want to get paid this offseason, man. And definitely, I would not pay him.
There you go.
There's no way possible. I mean, you could have got you a
Are you
hundred.
saying you rather have Davis Mills?
No, what I'm saying is this: he could have reset the market if he had won this game.
Okay.
He could have got one of those Joe Burrow, Josh Allen type of contracts if he had won this game and not shit the bed by throwing uh four interceptions, by not having 5 fumbles last week and an interception. He could have,
Don't you think
like
that's
he
better
had
for you though?
he with those 2 games he had the opportunity to damn near get $170 million guaranteed. There's no way I'm gonna give him that after having those 9 turnovers, bro. There's no
Especially
way.
next year's draft where
That's
all the
2 games,
people
my dude.
out.
Come on, bro. No, you can't do it. Can't
Yeah,
do it.
next year's draft got at least 15 first round quarterbacks in 27. You can move on from him if he plays like this in 26. I do agree with you with
Yeah,
that.
bro. I mean, I'm not saying don't pay him, but I wouldn't try to give him any kind of extension this offseason. You got to come back
You,
and play all next year, bro.
you think?
And
You think? Oh, my bad, Larry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, you think Nico being out made a difference?
It most definitely made a difference, but
Sure
it doesn't
did.
make. But it didn't cause you to be throwing behind guys when they were open. It didn't. Nico being out didn't cause you to be lofting the ball up and throwing a pick six. I mean, Nico being out didn't make. No. So I get you. It made a difference, but it didn't make you, underthrow guys or throw behind them or do anything like that. It Nico being out didn't cause that, bro.
I hear you.
Interesting. Let me ask you this, since I got you. Let me ask you this question. When you look at your team, would you draft a receiver next year's draft because of so many injuries?
Uh,
Not with the first pick. I'm just
I
saying.
mean, you know what? I'm gonna leave that to the guys, bro. But one thing I would say is, what I do it, man. Since we still have Nico and we have Tank Dell coming back
Mm-hmm.
from,
About Tank Dell.
yeah, I wouldn't necessarily draft a receiver that high. I wouldn't even draft a receiver at all. I think one thing that what I personally would like to do is like bolster our offensive line and just get more depth, man, because it's pretty much, man, one thing I kind of think to myself is that, bro, I think,
By the way, Fred Ward gave you a shout out in the chat, Law.
oh, that's what's up. What's up, third? I mean, one thing I would say, man, it's so many like hurt people where I'm at, bro. One thing I would say, bro, is that as far as like a first round draft pick, nah, bro, because it's kind of incredible to think that our team will be okay with Nico and a lot of different players, bro. That we'll be okay. It's not like we like beta team, that got some offensive weapons or anything or whatnot. I mean, but they have offensive weapons, but they got a fucking shit
Oh
ass
my God.
defense, bro. I mean, the
Do you
thing is,
keep Christian Kirk, Larry?
yeah, I would. I mean, it just depends on the circumstances, man, because he kind of came out of nowhere and he surprised us, man. He would have had a good game. God damn. Hold on a second.
Yeah, go take that, bro.
No, hold up.
Like,
My bad. No. Hold on. My thing is, he would have had a good game if CJ wasn't throwing behind him all day. Like he would have had a for sure touchdown, a touchdown that we scored last week, but CJ threw behind him and had him turn around, and he couldn't try to get the first down, bro. I mean, CJ was man. Look, listen to me, Mace, and y'all have to go back and look at the highlights. Just pull it up. Cade Stover torn ACL, bro. He was going on a slant, bro. CJ threw so far behind him, he had to like reach behind him and throw the ball, and it was known to have a bad feel. He tore his tight end's ACL, bro. How do you do that, man? Now I know you
throwing
probably,
it too wildly.
bro. He tore his. I've never seen it ever in my life, man. You throw the
Why do you
ball
think
so horribly, he has to reach back and he tears his ACL, bro. Come on, dog.
that boy Lawrence with us? Why, in your opinion, are you shocked how much he's regressed in 3 years?
Uh, yeah, I didn't think it would happen, but one thing I will say is the
Yes.
first, like last season, I thought it was
Mm-hmm.
more the offensive line why he digressed, right? I because a lot of people here were kind of saying, man, and he does have a shitty offensive line, by the way. But
He
you know
does.
what? But I see Josh Allen operate with a shitty offensive line. But you know what? Josh Allen ain't not in the motherfucking Super Bowl either, just like C.J. Stroud. So what can I say? But one thing about Josh Allen went out and balled yesterday. Josh Allen didn't throw fucking four in the goddamn section and throw behind his fucking receivers out goddamn day.
Just about. He
So
has
so
4 turnovers.
no.
He had
I
two fumbles though, Larry.
okay. All right,
And 2
okay.
picks.
Hey man,
All right,
hey,
let me ask you this question. I gotta
yeah.
stick it to Laurel, but I'm gonna give him a good one. I'm gonna give him a bad one. I'm gonna give him the bad one first. It's been 3 years, Laurel. What do you think about little Bryce Young now?
About who?
Bryce Young.
Hey man, Bryce gonna be good if they get. He gonna be all right if they get a good team around him or whatever, right? I mean, I would
He has
say
a good team around him this
I,
inexperience.
I would say at the least he has the skill set of at least a Brock Purdy, and I would say that looks very well for the Carolina Panthers. I'm not taking
Right.
it back. I'm not taking it back about CJ. And man, I'll holler at you fellas later. I mean, Vader, y'all need to get a defense and a lot more than y'all have right now. I don't know what. Hey, but y'all did hold T. Higgins on this contract. They might cut him this offseason, man. And get away with it, bro. Like real talk. I mean,
Laurel, one more question. You gotta stick around for one more.
okay,
And I've been killing the Dolphin fans.
okay.
See what happened to that broken down quarterback that you told them that was ass?
I mean, everybody said that though.
No, no, not these Dolphin fans. I've been roasting them, bro, since the man has finally been exposed for
I
a
mean,
case
but
of P. Riddle, bro.
hey, one thing I would say about that, and I hope that
Yeah.
my team will not get in this. Once you pay a guy, it's like after you pay him. I mean, it just after you pay a guy, it means that you got to just reset. I mean, but every every season is different, bro. It's just like you have to reset, man. Look, you can make a bad decision on a quarterback and come back and get Brock Purdy. You can make a bad decision on a quarterback as long as you don't pay him, bro. It's just like
You
the
right?
whole like paying Kyler Murray. That was a bad decision. Paying Tua, that's a bad decision. Like if the Texans attempted to win, if the Carolina Panthers, like you brought it before, if they try to play Bryce Young right now, that would be a fucking mistake. Man, you got to make these motherfuckers wait. Yeah, so
Agree.
Bryce
Agree.
Young ain't did and I got to go right now. But Bryce Young ain't did a motherfucking thing this year. All he did was live up. He haven't even lived up to his number one overall draft status. He was the number one overall pick, Mace. Now come on, he hasn't lived up to it.
I know. Melina asked when you gonna invite her to your yacht party.
Man, I told y'all years ago that wasn't my yacht, dog. Chill the fuck out. I'm gonna holler at y'all, Miss Melina. I see you doing good things,
No, I
man.
love you, man.
Hey Vader,
Enjoy the life, brother.
hey
I
Vader, I
love you,
hope
man.
y'all get a defense, bro. Real talk.
No doubt. All right, Larry.
Don't be a
All right,
stranger,
bro.
bro. The great Laurel. Happy New Year to you, buddy. Boy, that makes my year. Hearing that man's voice again up here. Meanwhile, in this game, they are playing in the snow, and Caleb Williams threw a touchdown to DJ Moore. Stafford handed off to Kyren Williams for a touchdown. He just threw and looks like the tight end, one of his 5 tight ends, caught the ball. So they're driving on Chicago. That boy, let me ask you. Now that you're up here, okay? Let me ask you this:
Mhm.
do you think that the Green Bay Packers should fire Matt LaFleur?
No.
Wow.
Because who else you gonna hire?
Dude, there's coaches out there, bro. It's not like I told you guys for the last 4 years how inept this guy is. Did I or did I not?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I know Green Bay like a hawk, bro. I mean, I told you guys back in 22, they wasn't going to give Aaron Rodgers no wide receivers.
Mm.
If you don't know what I'm talking about with that boy, because me and that boy is going to talk about the championship games next week. The GM, Brian Gutekunst, after the game last Saturday night, berated Matt LaFleur and told Matt LaFleur that moving forward, the ball will be in Jordan Love's hands from now on. I've been saying that for the last 6 years.
Yeah. For my money, I still think he's one of the best play callers in the league. You don't agree, Mace?
My problem with him with me, and there's plenty, but one of them is clock management.
Okay.
He acts like he doesn't have a $53 million quarterback. And when he does let him throw the football, the kid produces. He had 4 touchdowns last week in 3.5 quarters.
Yeah.
I am glad I am not a Packer fan, folks. I only support the quarterback. Other than that,
And when it comes to the Bears, like all bets is off, man. I really do believe they're the team of destiny, man. They might do it this year.
the Bears, really? You like the Bears? You like the Bears? I'll say this. If the Rams win tonight, I'll give them a 50-50 chance to win in Seattle. If the Bears win tonight, I'll give them no chance to win in Seattle.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that performance last night not only was dominant, but I haven't seen a team play like that on one side of the ball in a long, long time. And I'm going to say this right now. What's up, Moss?
You can hear me? Okay, good.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, they're still talking about this trade. Let me put an earpiece on. The only reason I took it off because Laurel came up here.
No, I was saying you're right about. I would give Rams a good chance because they know Seattle. But yeah, I think Seattle, if they play anywhere near yesterday, they would beat Bears easy.
I will say this. I think of the 2 games from last night, the best player last night on the field was Sam Darnold. And you're wondering, why do I say that? Because of something I said last week. I said Sam Darnold is a passenger. And last night, he did a tremendous job handing off the football to the man who I told all you guys for weeks, who is the most important player in these playoffs. And like Moss said, where was this in fantasy?
Kenny Walker, God, I have him all my fantasy teams.
I have him too, my money league. I'm saying, can you play like this when money's on the table? What he did last night.
Yeah.
And if he plays the Bears, folks, I'm telling you now, he's going to do it again next week. They play the Bears. He's going to do it again.
I don't think anybody can beat the Bears, man. At this point.
I disagree with you with that.
Seven fourth quarter comebacks, man.
Yeah, Caleb's the new Matthew Stafford. Come back.
You guys believe that? I believe Caleb will.
But I've said Rams all year, so I'm sticking with it.
I do too. Yeah. But they do not.
This is going to be a better game.
And the reason why they don't is, and you saw some of it last night, Seattle is relentless on defense.
Yeah, Seattle reminds me of the young New England when they started winning.
They remind me of the Legion of Boom. This young.
Like, how easily could Darnold have been ruined? He was at Jets. Carolina didn't fancy him. Shanahan helped him get confidence back as a backup. He goes to Minnesota, does good, and they don't really want to buck up for him.
San Francisco saved his career because, like he admitted, he watched Brock Purdy every day prepare.
Yeah.
Like your big tight
he was so young. He was the youngest guy in the NFL when the Jets ruined him.
Who built this defense, Mace?
Yeah. Seattle?
Is this Mike McDonald's defense? Or
Russell Wilson built that defense. I'm not lying.
Okay.
They got all those picks, and I was saying it up here, and they hit on their picks. Yeah, speaking of that, where is my man Lewis from the Dolphin community who was laughing at that? Okay, Lou? That's another bullseye, a 45 nickel plated to your head, nigga. Another one. Okay? Where's the Lions at now? The sorry-ass Lions.
We were talking about Laro, what was that, a week ago that we never saw it, heard from him.
That was a great surprise. When
that was good. He had some good takes tonight, but I just remember him like a year ago, Mace, like just hyping CJ Stroud so much.
Hey, when you love, hey, look, I had to wait 3 years for Jordan Love to get on the field.
Yeah, that's the best way to do
it. Bro, like I've been saying this whole last couple of weeks. And I said it today when I did straight football. Whoever's the coach, that coach is bringing their backup quarterback with them to Miami.
Yeah, maybe.
If it's Jeff Hafley, then they will sign and Malik Willis will start.
Does Tua even get a chance to compete with the new coach?
Oh, which guy?
Tua. Does he even get a chance to compete with the new coach?
Nope. He'll be gone. No coach.
And we're going to bite all that money?
Did you hear the true story about why Mike McDaniel really got fired?
I haven't.
He really got fired because all these GMs they interviewed couldn't stand his ass.
Yeah, he's too wishy-washy. He don't inspire anyone.
He's an idiot.
But I think he's a brilliant offensive coordinator, and he goes to, like what me and Mace said, Detroit with a real good old line and all those weapons. He would do awesome.
Jesus, bro. Detroit will be right back near the top. That is a fact.
Campbell can't.
If the Rams win, I will be so happy. Yeah, Melina loves Stafford.
Our Arsenal owner.
Yes, folks, I don't know what time that game is next Sunday in the United States, but I will do the pregame and postgame of Arsenal.
Will they both be on a Sunday or Saturday, Sunday?
Next Sunday. All the United fans on Instagram is
that one.
I said, don't wish what you asked for.
They played good, beat Man City, owned them.
Oh.
Right, the Rams held the Bears. Let's see if they're going to kick a field goal. No, Ben Johnson's going to go for it again. Yeah, Tua has no chance. Bro. And
so what? We
opened it.
We cut him and take that whole cap hit. No one's going to trade for
him.
We would have to eat a bunch of money to get the trade.
I got a team in mind that may trade for him. And it's a pretty good team, too. Rams hold the Bears on 4th down.
Wow.
So it'll be Rams football at their own 33 with 4.5 to go in the half. the team I could see because of what has happened in that division now, I could see Indianapolis trading for him. Especially with this, they don't have number ones. Remember, they gave their number one this year, next year to the Jets for that Sauce Gardner dude.
Hey, that's not a bad shout, mate.
You don't think Aaron Rodgers ends up in Indy next year?
He's got to be done,
No. I think he wants Minnesota badly. That's the only place he will go play for.
He wants.
You know why, right?
Because
he could stick it to that whole division, especially Green Bay.
That boy.
Yes, sir.
You must think it's got to be finally your time now. Tomlin gone, Harbaugh gone,
Indy,
Stefanski gone. If Bengals just
they have everything,
do what they should, you got to win that
Miami
division.
didn't provide.
You would think so, but I mean, we talk about the Bengals here. Their front office doesn't make it easy on the players. So
I know.
Even with a weak NFC North, they look good now, but we'll see next year.
Whatever happened, that D lineman that was holding out and he got hurt, did they ever make a deal or no?
It'll go into the offseason. They don't want to Trey Henderson. They really don't want to get rid of him, but they don't want to sign him to no big extension either. So I don't know. More than likely, he's going to walk.
Got a drafty though.
Yeah, I just. I don't know what they're going to do in the offseason. The NFC North is such a scrambled egg right now. I can't even count it.
Yeah. Shadur and Deshaun battle. Oh, there's Mr. Miami finally.
If that gets you excited about a quarterback competition, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Really?
I really don't.
I keep hearing they want Deion in Cleveland. I'm like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think Stefanski's a pretty good football coach.
That's why Matt Ryan didn't let him leave the building. Atlanta could get a quarterback. But Atlanta could get a quarterback.
You ain't saw it on Penix much.
He tore his Achilles, bro.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he did. The only good thing about that happening to Atlanta, his cap number is nothing.
Who are you talking about?
Michael Penix.
Oh yeah, he's had a lot of injuries in his life.
Maybe they go for Tua.
I heard something they redid Cousins' contract or something.
Yeah, so they can trade him.
Deferred money or something.
Maybe Cousins goes to Indianapolis.
Yeah.
What was Daniel Jones just a 1-year deal?
Yeah, but he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, you don't know what you'll be like. I ruptured my Achilles.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah, those things happen. I'm waiting for Buddy Epson to get up here as I drop the link for him to pull up.
Daniel Jones ain't going to be ready for the start of the season.
Nope. Your boy Sam Darnold played very well last night. All he had to do was do like I said about him. Hand off the football and let him run.
I was bugging my buddy, he's a Liverpool fan too, Mace, but he's a huge Vikings. And I'm always calling Sam Darnaldo. I think he's good. Like, he's got to have a great mind like Brady to go through all the shit Sam Darnold's gone through and to really be,
like I said, him
smart the way he
learning
is.
from Kyle Shanahan
Yeah.
to Kevin O'Connell, and now he got Clint Kubiak. All right, the Bears sacked Stafford in this snow game in Chicago. So, what I was gonna say before?
Gary
Yeah.
Kubiak's son, right, Mace, or what?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
he was
his
a good
kids. One's
offensive
in San
mind, Gary
Francisco.
Kubiak.
The other one's in Seattle.
Oh, Biggs.
You know what to expect.
Well, I'm kind of cheering
what
for you
you're
to win
talking
that division finally, that boy. I like Chase Brown, you know.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. It'll be nice, but I don't
The
know.
season again is in 8 months.
Like, are you guys right up on the cap too?
I don't know. I don't know where they are at the cap. They should be well under it.
Spend some money on defense, and I'm sure Joe Burrow would be inspired again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 picks are tackles.
That's what they really need, that an offensive line. Absolutely.
Yeah. Gotta build your quarterback. Look at Seattle last night. It took them 13 years, but they finally built a 300-pound across the line offensive line, but this bullied the 49ers defense.
Yeah. You don't see Niners get out physical a lot. They did.
Yeah. Like I said to you guys back in April, the N.F.C will win the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Now I really think so with no Bo Nix.
Even with Bo Nix, I don't see Denver beating Seattle or the Rams. Bears, maybe, but the Bears.
Patriots are going to beat them now.
I tell you, I think that when you look at Chicago, I love, man. I love the way Ben Johnson calls it.
Yeah, he's a good coach.
I said that when they beat Philly on Black Friday. I said, man, I'm impressed with Chicago.
Who's the DC Mace? I forget.
Chicago?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I remember he was new too, and I was impressed, and now I forget.
With me, I have to see you one time if I'm doing that game for that team. Like when I saw Jacksonville win in Denver, I was very impressed.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
I said, "Oh,
Dennis Allen, yeah, Dennis Allen. He's a good coach.
He's a good coordinator. He's a horrible head coach."
Another guy that shouldn't have been a head coach.
All right, Caleb Big Throw, Chicago marching.
Crazy.
And I wanted to talk about this today, and I didn't get a chance to. That was an excellent, excellent football game. And to what, Moss? What do the NHL do that no other team does, Moss? You know what it is. Come playoff time.
Playoff time?
Yeah, what do the referees do in the playoffs in the NHL?
Yeah. It used to be way bigger variance, wasn't it, Mace? Now it's
Follow that whistle and let the players decide the game. And look,
no
I'm
cheap
not a
power
Bills
plays.
hater. I know a lot of people celebrated Josh Allen losing again, him crying on the podium. But bro, the referees ruined a good game yesterday.
Absolutely.
And a lot of people would have killed Denver, except Bo Nix broke his ankle. So
Did he not even know he broke his ankle or what? He was just standing there all normal, it looked like.
Because he's tough.
Holy.
That's why Bo's my man. I'll take Bo Nix over any quarterback in that draft.
Yeah, those guys, him and Drake May are gamers. But out of Caleb, Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, who would you take?
Caleb, Bryce Young, and CJ Stroud. Stroud, I'm not even going to touch, so he's out of there.
Yeah, he's.
I'm going to go Caleb because, number one, he's much taller. And his athletic ability, his arm talent is just off the charts. You know how I feel
reminds
about
me of
arm
Stafford
talent.
a lot when he was young.
He sure does, doesn't he? Yeah, you could tell the comparison.
Did he play baseball too, Caleb? Was he a pitcher?
Yeah.
He was.
Like, to me,
you can see that.
When I first saw Jordan Love, I was thinking, because that was the year Mahomes broke out. I was looking at his talent in his junior year at Utah State. And I'm like, wow. But now, as you know, time has passed, I do agree. He reminds me a lot of Brett Favre because he doesn't care. You know, he throws an interception. He don't care. I mean, last week for him to stand up in that podium and fucking let the defense off the hook and took all the blame.
What's going on, Macy? Game?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. For him to take all the blame and deflect from his defense, that's why the GM cursed out LaFleur last week because we don't know damn and Moss. I'm not joking. That idiot is going to get the Dolphins job. You'll see what I'm talking about. What happened?
Wait, what was the question?
Who, LaFleur?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Moss. I was talking about the could be the next Dolphins head coach.
Yeah, I liked you sent me that Green Bay, the GM we got. Seems like a good dude.
Yeah, Mace, who's your favorite quarterback? You were saying
Jordan Love.
Yeah, I sent it to all you guys, bro. You guys are Dolphin guys like me.
Jordan Love
in the NFL.
Yeah, you said Jordan Love going
right
to
now?
Miami. You said
Jordan Love. I still can't believe they blew that game last week, man. But then again, and I was saying it up here while Fred Ward and Azen is talking about Caleb. That boy, you had to be here last Saturday. Fred Ward and Azen was up here, right?
Man, Green Bay had him too, Mace. They had him.
Yeah. They were dogging Caleb Williams, yet Caleb Williams was putting a show for the ages in the fourth quarter. Yeah. And they weren't impressed. And I'm like, who the fuck makes you a judge?
But what if you guys hadn't Mika? What if Green Bay had Mika Parsons? Do you think it would have made the difference?
No.
When they got him, I changed my mind. I was like, Green Bay's going all the way.
Not me. I said up here, I said, I'm not taking them seriously.
The defense was already good. The defense was already good.
Hey, Mace, what you think about your boy, man, up in Buffalo, man?
That's not my boy, but I do like him.
I put a curse on the Buffalo Bills.
They got enough curses.
I put a curse on them. I said, not in my lifetime will my boy Allen win a ring before Lamar. So that can't happen. You know what I'm saying? So
If I had to pick one, that boy, if you had to pick between Lamar and Josh Allen, who would you say get a ring first?
That's a great question. Man.
Like for one game or grow a franchise?
That's a great question, Max.
because niggas was telling me, oh yeah, there's nothing standing in Allen's way. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes
I
is
was
in
saying the same
Cancun.
thing up here.
He was saying he's in Cancun. Nobody's worried about Patrick Mahomes. We got a clear route. I said, listen, hey man, I called all the witch doctors. I said, yo, I'm gonna put a hex on these motherfuckers. They ain't winning the chip before Lamar, bro. I can't have that shit.
Man, I would. I'm not. It doesn't even have anything to do with Josh Allen, but I would say the Bills though. They are desperate for a Super Bowl win.
It's Josh
I would
Allen.
agree with that because Baltimore is about to tear that shit down.
And can you imagine if Josh Allen won a ring this year? They would literally take Lamar and throw him
can't, man. I hate Bills fans, and that's the one thing we got on them that they've never won, and we have.
They won shit.
They already did that already. They moved on to Caleb Williams. They moved on to Bo Nix. They then dismissed Lamar Jackson. Man. He's never gonna win. I tried to tell you guys that.
I don't know who's winning the chip this year, man. I'm looking at these teams, man. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Bears up 10-7, by the way.
It's
I
up.
agree with Mace. Whoever wins the N.F.C.
Yeah.
Whoever wins next Sunday wins the Super Bowl.
You like the Seahawks?
I'll tell you this.
They look
I know
good.
I'm gonna sound crazy. I'm going with Jarrett Stidham next week.
Yeah, you said he'll have a. But Josh McDaniels was his coach. He knows him.
Oh, he's pissed off about the way Belichick treated him, bro.
Remember, McDaniels brought him to the Raiders, Mace. Stidham.
Yep. I like Jarrett Stidham. I really do.
I woke up this morning. I saw McDaniels. They over here talking about some fucking he might come to San Francisco to be the fucking OC or some shit.
Oh, the Dolphins, McDaniels.
Well, he came from San Francisco.
Yeah,
it makes sense because he's cut from the fucking. He's another variant of fucking Shanahan, bro. You know what I'm saying? These fucking scheme guys.
Oh, relentless. Can you calm down with the F word?
Oh, you don't. Oh, I can't cuss on it, man.
You can curse, but the F word, man, you used it about 10 times since you came up here, bro.
God damn, man.
We feel you.
Corporate, man. Mace going corporate. My fault, man.
I ain't going corporate, bro. I'm just in a very quiet mood
Mace got bought out by Disney Plus. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad, Mace. You know, it's football.
Relentless.
Season.
You were the guy on with me and Melina last weekend for Arsenal.
What's this?
You were the guy on with me and Melina last weekend.
Next Sunday.
Oh yeah.
What a catch by
or during the weekend, Chelsea.
How many timeouts the Rams got? Oh, they don't got no more timeouts.
Hey, Moss,
man. Oh, they do. They got 2.
Come get your captain, Moss. Come get your captain, bro.
And in the chat, you're what? Prince Asante?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
Anyway, I am not going to
figure it out.
Do the game up here because I don't know none of these soccer players. But
no, we're not going to turn this into a soccer team. I'm just telling him to come and get his captain.
But I can tell you right now,
captain don't mean anything.
Not wrapped up too much, but boy, are the United fans pumped for Arsenal next Sunday.
Michael Carrick.
Hey, I'm nervous about that game, bro. I can't lie, bro. I dare us to lose that game, but I'm gonna go off, yo. I might go live on my channel and go off. I'm telling you, if we don't win that game, shit. Yo, I'm cussing again. Jesus Christ. I might, man.
The
Might go
United
walk.
women, are on full force today, boy.
Hey, but Mace,
All
today was a
over
great
Instagram today.
day for like European football, man. They had the African Cup of Nations finals today.
Africa.
Boy, what a game, yo!
Senegal.
What a game, bro. You had the Moroccans versus the Senegalese, yo. The players left. The players were gonna forfeit the game in the last minute.
It was
Oh,
drama
man,
at
what a
its
game,
finest, face. It was
bro.
crazy.
Bro, so much drama in that game, bro. One of the best finals I ever seen in my life, yo.
What, the hooligans came out in full force?
Well,
Nah,
no, the VAR made the ref go look, and he called a penalty, and it was like at the end of the game, and the Senegalese team, players, fans went nuts. They all were gonna leave the stadium, base.
Well, there was fights in the crowd. People were getting punched
The
up.
crowd was fighting
stuff,
the security, everything. And then the Moroccan guy missed the penalty after all. It was like a 30-minute delay.
Hey, Mace.
For these countries, it's life and death.
Hey, Mace, let me put it in like American sports terms. So imagine the game is tied, and then you have a field goal kick. And then instead of taking the field goal kick regularly, the guy thinks he's slick, and he thinks he's slick, and he thinks he's cool. So he does a fancy way of kicking the ball through the field goal, and he messes it up. So then the other team gets another chance, and then they win it right at the death.
Or you have a free throw at the end of the basketball game, Mace.
Yeah, and
then there's like
he has a free throw, and
25, 30-minute delay, and you got to hit this one shot suddenly.
He's got to hit this one free throw to make them win with 0.2 seconds on the clock, and instead he tries to be cool and closes his eyes like Jordan and shoots the free throw and misses it, and then the team goes on the other side and scores and wins. Basically, that's what happened.
And then the Senegal goal in overtime was nice,
bro. He hit that shit right in the top corner.
That was nice.
Bro. I was so happy, yo. I swear to God, man.
Yeah, I was cheered for.
But that guy better go and hide him.
I'm about to drop down. Man's about to grab me something to eat.
What was I tell you that?
No, I was saying I'm about to drop down here in a minute, man. So I'm about to grab me something to eat.
Coming up, bro.
I just had one more question for you.
I'll see you. Well, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm doing the national championship game.
Right. Who you got? That was my last question. Who you got?
Of course, I'm taking my squad. I'm taking my Hurricanes, bro.
Indeed.
I got Indiana minus 7.5. I'm taking that all day.
I got Indiana.
It's up to 8.5 now.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm taking the Hurricanes. Molina's giving everybody a shout out. Where's Buddy Epson at?
I already set mine up, Mace, but do you want to do it together or what? Hurricane.
Oh, tomorrow?
Mr. Miami, get up here.
Hey, Mace, what did you think about the game last night, man?
Which one? Seattle?
Yeah.
No, I didn't expect it that bad, but it's Seattle.
I feel like people are overhyping that win, bro. I mean, if you think about it, they played well, but bro, you beating up on 49ers weren't even supposed to be in the playoffs in the first place. Like 49ers had like the weakest schedule in the league.
You remember what I told iTest, and iTest admits it, and it pisses them off all the time. Whenever the 49ers think they're the team, Seattle comes and knock them out.
No, but 49ers didn't think they was the team. You gotta think about it.
You haven't heard their fan base, bro.
No. I'm in these spaces with them, bro. Listen, man, I was on Twitter.
So you're part of the Bang Bang Niner gang, huh?
Listen. I've been said this, bro. As soon as Warner went out, I said the season was done. I personally thought as soon as they made the playoffs, they were gonna get smacked up. But unfortunately, it was Philly. Philly was trash in that game. I feel like any other game, any other team, 49ers get walked down.
Hey, man, Terry.
They got practice squad dudes out there, bro.
No, the Empire is back now.
Hey, but I think Salah's going probably. Salah's going. He's going somewhere. I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, he did a good job. Look at all the injuries Niners on D. And
he's definitely going. Listen, that's his resume right there. He's going to Miami, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's not his fault he was on Jets. They ruin everybody.
Mace, he's going to Miami, bro.
I don't see Salah in Miami.
All right.
I wouldn't mind it.
He get that defense sorted though.
I think Baltimore and Miami are holding out for Chris Shula here, Mace, don't you think? Do you think Baltimore's after Chris Shula too?
I think that GM's going to take the Green Bay guy. He knows his people.
But Matt LaFleur just signed an extension. You keep saying he's going. Or you mean someone else?
No, I didn't say he was going.
Mace, would have you taken the Ravens coach?
No, he went to the Jets. I mean the Giants.
He went to the Giants.
Giants are gonna be good, man.
What have you taken? Yeah.
Who the Dolphins will be taking?
No, I said, if in an ideal world, would you have taken him? Like,
I don't know.
Who would you take him?
It's the kind of guy we need.
No, I don't want nothing to do with John Harbaugh.
Okay, so what coach do you want? Who do you want as your head coach?
From listening to,
damn, I just saw.
I would take Salah as my head coach.
See, man, listen, but you don't think? Why do you think the
Dolphins? 305 is here, but yes.
I just saw that CJ Stroud.
Hey, hello there, everybody.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What about Stroud?
I just saw the interception.
I really didn't watch that game, but when Laura was up here about a half hour ago, he was not.
He broke it down pretty good.
He sure did.
But you gotta give them their credit. Like there was a point where with the Texans, they wasn't even in the playoff. They wasn't even in the playoff picture. So,
man, Stroud just had to play smart, not turn the ball over, and the defense would win that game. But no, 4 picks.
Yep, but relentless. You gotta win, bro. That's the bottom line.
I think he's mentally. I don't think he's mentally there, Mace.
Nah. We can't question him.
Stroud.
Nah. I think we being over
Buckeyes. I tell you, the Buckeyes. They're all
we being overreactionary, bro. Like CJ Stroud is literally the future of this league, bro. I'm not having this Stroud.
Yeah, you keep hoping. Why don't you trade your quarterback for him?
Who?
Trade Jackson Dart for him.
See for CJ Stroud?
Yeah.
Bro. Listen, man. CJ Stroud, here's the thing. Like as soon as the playoff game is over, people come out and they say, "Oh, yeah, they can't win with him." And but CJ Stroud is 20 fucking. I'm sorry, he's 25. You know what I'm trying to say, like, bro, he's 25.
Yes,
and it's like, bro, people are so quick to give up on a QB and say, "Oh, it's his mentality and all this." And
I think Harbaugh, Dart, that defensive line, that Giants, Mace, perfect. It's a perfect combo.
Man, everybody's so cute. Everybody's so quick to like, what is this AI? What is this AI commercial, bro? What is this, bro?
Yeah, Laurel killed him up here, bro. He's no longer sweet baby Jesus to Laurel. He's trash.
Baby Jesus.
He thought he was the next coming, Stroud.
Hey, mate, should I give up on Herbert, bro? What you doing, bro?
Yeah, I think that train.
Herbert's good. That old line was terrible.
I ain't giving up on Herbert, man. I ain't giving up on him.
Well, enjoy it because
listen, if Mace ain't gonna give up on Love, I ain't giving up on Herbert, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Love, number one, Love is in a situation where it's what's around them that is trash. If you saw their fourth quarter in Chicago last week, my man had 4 touchdowns. Should have kept giving him the chance to throw the football. No, the genius, Matt LaFleur, wanted to run the ball football. Josh Jacobs, how did that work out?
You think they should have kept what's the running back that Jones that went to Vikings, Mace? I didn't think Jacobs fit that Packers offense.
They got rid of him because he gets hurt too much.
It's just crazy because, like, in the sports world, people just move on fast. You know what I'm trying to say? You get one bad year and it's like, oh, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, because that's the way it works.
That's just how it is.
Unless you have big body of work. If you don't have big body of work.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels. It's like Jaden Daniels is not yesterday's news, man. It's like, what the hell? Like, what's going on with y'all, man? Y'all so quick to flip it.
Yeah, you know why he's yesterday's news? Because Bo Nix is better. Caleb Williams is playing tonight.
But what we saying? Bo Nix was better last year.
What about last year?
I still think Jaden Daniels is the best, but I don't know about him staying healthy.
I'm going to go with Bo Nix for me.
I like Bo Nix. I like Bo Nix.
I think Jaden Daniels is the smartest and the best of all of them.
I don't know about smartest, but he's definitely. He just needs to clean up some of his games. He needs to learn how to slide. That's his problem. He don't know how to slide.
That Kingsbury left, Redskins or Commanders.
If Patriots winning the Super Bowl?
No, please no.
Hey,
Bo Nix is hurt, bro.
They're not beating the winner of tonight's game in Seattle. They're not beating
I say N.F.C.
tonight in Seattle. Matter of fact, I'll make a bold prediction. I'll make a bold prediction. They won't score in Seattle.
Yeah, that game was crazy yesterday. Like, you already knew what was going to happen when.
Man, I thought Seattle would win, but it would be close. But they just
no. It was never going to be close. You want to know why?
All three phases dominated.
In week 11 or week 12, they played each other. And
last week of the season.
Last week of the season, whatever the hell.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they played, and bro, they only 49ers again. They only put up like 6 points. And
3 points.
Yeah, and Mace, it don't matter what year in the NFL it is. Listen, you cannot. I don't care what team you are. You cannot come out and automatically give up a touchdown on a kick return. I mean, we can't.
Yeah,
in what world can you do that and say you want to win a playoff game? We can't do that, man.
That's exactly what Darnold and Seahawks needed.
And man, that stadium is. Did you see that, Mace? You saw that
They're
stadium?
They're so loud, So loud.
I've been there. I know how it is.
Hey, for such a dead city, and they barely see the sun, bro. They barely see the sun out there, bro. Them dudes was rocking over there yesterday.
Seahawks, Chuck Noll, Coach Mace, quality control expert.
Broncos, Brown.
Hey, you think they got the best fans in the league?
Who, Seattle?
Yeah, are they up there at least? Because, bro, I felt the
most talented team in the league. Yeah, they are.
Chargers are definitely the worst.
Yeah, but the Chargers, they got holograms in their crowd, but they ain't got no fans, bro.
Seattle, do they have the best fans? I'm gonna say them.
Somebody need to give them a basketball team. That's what it is. They need a basketball.
Yeah, they need a b-ball team again.
NBA need to give them a team, man. They got to stop all this nonsense. They need to move Charlotte.
I would say them. The 49ers got great fans. Packers, Vikings, Steelers. Dolphins, believe it or not, got great fans.
Green Bay. Oh
yeah, you kidding me? You want to know something about Green Bay? I'm gonna tell you something. Green Bay gets the schedule before any other team, so their fans.
It's hilarious when Chargers play at home. The visiting fans take over every time.
I know, and the Cowboys. That happens to the Cowboys too. That's why they don't win.
When Chargers play Raiders, it's like Raiders home.
But when the Cowboys are playing well, that stadium is ridiculous. But as soon as they get kicked in the mouth, silent. I've heard so many people say that about that stadium, bro.
Yeah, Iman's happy about his Giants. I can see the Giants next year. I can see.
I think he's talking about fans, like they got loud fans.
I can see the Giants winning 9 games next year.
You don't think a sophomore slump is gonna happen with a Dart?
Oh, he's gonna get way better with Harbaugh. And think about it. Dart did all that when Neighbors was injured for the year. They didn't even play together.
Where's Russell Wilson? He a free agent this year, right?
He's old, man. He's washed.
Yeah, I know, but he's a free agent.
Sean
right?
Payton knew he was done.
Yeah. A man who, if you watch some videos on Instagram that the Seahawks do, they always blame him for why they didn't get the second one.
Yeah. Just run the ball.
Run the fucking ball.
That's what I said. Run the goddamn, give it to Marshawn, and you have a dynasty. Instead, Pete Carroll and that goddamn idiot. Oh, God, I hate Daryl Bell.
They all try to be so tricky.
Fire his ass in Miami, bro. I cannot stand Daryl Bell for that one play. All these new Seahawks want to make amends of that blunder. Wouldn't that be something? New England, Seattle. That city will be in a frenzy, boy.
Man, to the hell with Seattle, bro. I hope they get blown out.
That's not going to, Mr. Miami. Can you do to Relentless? That's not going to happen.
Is it not going to happen, or you don't want it to happen, Mace?
It's not going to happen. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, do it.
It's not going to happen.
That's right, baby. It's not going to happen.
Like what team I should cook tonight? Buffalo.
Yeah, Miami. We might have jinxed it. We were so wanting Bills to lose out. Now our old nightmare Patriots might win.
That's like Indiana, bro. They're gonna feel it tomorrow night. It ain't gonna happen. Not in our house, bro. Tomorrow night.
So what are you hearing down there in Miami? Did we keep the Hoosiers fads out, or have they taken over?
80-20 Hoosier crowd tomorrow night.
Damn, it is. Hold up, the national championship is in Miami, right?
Yep.
God damn.
And the Cornheads are taking it over.
For tickets. $1,000 for parking.
The Larry fucking Birds are taking over.
Yep. No. That's not Larry Bird. The Bobby Knights are taking over.
Bobby Knights team.
Or the Steve Alford.
Hoosiers.
That's the better.
What a coach that guy is, though. Holy.
And Trick Green's team.
80-20 Indiana fans tomorrow.
What? How did we let them buy the tickets?
Because Miami fans admit they can't afford it.
God.
No, it's gonna be way more. It's gonna be way more.
You think it's gonna be 90-10?
They charging $1,000 for parking.
Wait, Mace. You think there's gonna be more Indiana people in Miami?
They already said it's gonna be 80-20 Indiana.
Mace, if Miami people can
all
afford
week, I was like, keep
all
these guys out.
Mace, if you think Southern Florida can't afford it, what makes you think Midwest?
They're saying it out loud, right? 305. You've been hearing the Miami.
Those farmers in Indiana get subsidized. They got money.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm not.
Yeah, it's gonna be 80-20 Indiana.
That semifinal, it was like 90-10 Relentless for Indiana.
There's going to be a lot of Hurricane fans.
You think if it was Florida or Florida State, they'll get more people?
No, they will get the tickets.
But you think about it, like when it comes to Florida and college teams, when you talk about the people that got the most supporters, the most fans, like the Hurricanes, you say the Hurricanes.
The ratings have been horrible. And like I said, when you lose the Northeast and the West Coast, that's horrible for. And you basically lost the Midwest because the Big Ten fan, they're not behind Indiana.
They can't believe it. Indiana was the whipping boys of Big Ten forever.
They can't believe it. They're just like Miss Ole Miss. The SEC didn't get behind Ole Miss because they're
Ohio
not
State's so
power.
cocky. Indiana beat them, and Miami beat them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched that game. I was pissed. Dude.
Man, I was so pumped. I'm like, okay, Carson Beck, you earned your NIL millions now.
Here in New York, unless it's Notre Dame or Florida State, they don't care about college football.
Yeah, Northeast ain't got teams like that.
Indiana fans, they know true
Northeast college football is dead.
A lot of people believe it's dead now because the players they make money aside.
Yeah, you know, like what, Syracuse, Penn State.
So the basketball, Big Ten, USC, UCLA, they're all going to be in there?
Yeah.
Oregon? It's whack.
Nobody's got to fly across the country. And Rutgers too. Rutgers is crap, yo. They suck.
And they've been good last couple of
paying
years.
Attention to college too much.
You said what?
Basketball.
They've been good the last couple of years in the Big Ten.
What, Rutgers?
Yeah.
Good how?
Was it last year or the year before they won 10 games?
Maryland.
They always get Maryland is trash, bro. They care about basketball up here. Basketball in the Northeast, that's what they care about. They're not football.
It used to be, number one. The Big East, not anymore.
Football is like Texas and Georgia and all of they
Tennessee.
Man.
Yep, Tennessee.
Northeast is more basketball.
And
Georgia.
LSU.
In the home of Bayou.
Hey, Mace, if Ole Miss didn't upset Georgia, do you think Miami we would have beat them?
Wow, that would have been
Georgia. Yeah, that would have been harder, I think.
That game gonna be hard.
That's why I was cheered for Ole Miss hard.
I'm going to be watching the game next Sunday at Old Trafford.
What times are?
No, it's not at Old Trafford. It's at it's in the Emirates. At the Emirates.
Oh, it's at the Emirates?
Yeah. Hey Mace, I listen.
Me and Mel should be there.
Hey Mace, don't worry. Listen, I'm hated in the Arsenal community. You know that, right?
Me too, man. Welcome to my world,
relentless. Yesterday, I was in the comments, and I was, I just cooked these dudes in the comments, man. Like nobody wanted with me on Twitter.
I know.
On
the
Twitter,
English Arsenal fans, they hate me. I rip them so much.
Hey, listen, I did
Transfer portal changing the game. Yep, you're right.
I did that coach to lose that, that game, man. I swear to God, Mace. I'm gonna be like Mace. I'm gonna be coming for the Arsenal community, man. They're gonna hate me.
Yeah, Sunday, 10:30 my time. What's that? 11:30 Eastern, Mace. Man U, Arsenal.
Some people brutal on Twitter.
But I'll say this: Man U fan base, especially the women, they are bold to talk all what they've been talking. You have to go play at Emirates. Wow.
But Mace, I'm not even confident about that game, bro, because our worst enemy is our manager, bro. I'm telling you, bro. People get mad when I say that. He is his own worst enemy, bro.
He's stubborn.
Hey, Sweetheart was complaining today on Instagram, and she was pissed off at the coach.
Like, Mace, imagine you got a good football team. You got players in every position. You got backup players that's pretty good, but your manager is a coward. I mean, your coach is a coward. He don't go for it.
But you can see why he's like that. We've been burnt and
let me ask you guys
every year. That's what I was telling the Chelsea fans. Remember, you weren't there. That I was like, Chelsea, you try to come second 3 years in a row. Bet you can't do it.
Man,
becoming second 3 years in a row is not no achievement.
Instagram is funny, bro.
That ain't no achievement, man.
I know, but I love turning it around.
Chelsea.
I'd rather have Chelsea's trophy captain than ours, man, bro.
No,
They
I'd never
fucking
want to
won.
be Chelsea.
They won
Blood
everything,
money.
bro. Listen, I need some trophies this year. If I don't get no trophies this year,
We're getting it.
I might fly to the UK and kidnap that coach, bro.
We're getting the Carabao, and then we're getting more.
You better, bro. Ain't no more excuses. This guy's been here for 6 years talking about process. The process been done, bro. Win some trophies. Man,
yeah,
this coach is making $15 million a year, bro. $15 million a year to finish second, 3 years in a row. Can you imagine that, Mace?
Well, yeah. If we dumped him, any club in the world would be snapping him up.
It's because he got good PR and the whole media is behind him, so nobody calls him out for it. You know what I'm trying to say?
These Basque guys, they're awesome, man.
Yeah, because he's Spanish, you got a full head of hair and all
Basque,
that. That's why
not just Spanish, but Basque country.
Fucking sorry, cussing again. This guy's trash, man.
Man, and Mace, I backed him all the way along. Everyone's always wanted to fire him. I'm like, don't listen to these other clubs. Of course they want to fuck with us. In or out all the time. Meanwhile, they've gone through 3, 4, 5 managers, and we haven't.
Hey, man. It's January 18, 2026, and Doc Rivers is still employed.
Well, that snow is coming down in Chicago.
Yeah, the snow's coming down here, and it's coming down here too, Mace.
Yeah, no, I hear it.
It's crazy.
Not here for once.
Don't worry, I'll get y'all storm this week.
We're minus 21, though. Feels like minus 32.
Minus 21, damn.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy to Mr. 305, man. Oh, he ain't never seen snow a day in his life.
Yes, I did. I seen it a couple weeks ago.
He was in parts unknown.
The parts unknown. I got the picture.
Hello,
they got artificial snow in Miami, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about 14 degrees. It snowed down here in 1977 for real.
Goddamn, 50 years ago.
So you can Google it.
Oh, good catch.
Hey, was Dan Marino playing at them times?
No.
1977, we was kids.
Dan Marino was
we had Greasy, didn't we?
1977, Mace was out there, you know what I'm saying, messing with them chicks, man, them New York chicks.
No, I was not. I was watching Bob Greasy.
We had Bob Greasy, Brian Greasy.
Yeah, Bob Greasy.
6 touchdowns against the St. Louis.
Mace was in his team. Mace was in his Timbs, man, you know what I'm saying? Doing headstands on the cardboard and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, I started going to the schoolyards in 78.
He was battle rapping.
Curtis Blow.
Oh, what a catch by Moore, bro. What the hell?
Mr. Miami had Jerry curl, he said.
I had afro back there when I was young.
Yeah, he was looking like Daryl from Coming to America, the Soul Glow, you know what I'm saying? Soul Glow.
Soul Glow.
Mace, remember that movie Chevy Chase, Fletch?
Yeah.
That was funny. 6'1", 6'6" with the afro.
So glow.
Iman is right. The time portal does mess it up. I said that a few minutes ago.
It is. They got to do it better.
Boogie down Bronx.
Yep. I used to wear my Kango, my plaid.
That Lane Kiffin better produce at LSU, I tell you.
Oh, they'll run his ass out of there.
Ole Miss looks good to me. Relentless. Palace is falling apart. Gahey, Man City. Mateta might be going to Juventus.
77, you had the Sugar Hill game, and
No, they came in 79.
or 78 or 79, one or two.
Yeah, I remember where I was when we all heard it on the radio.
And Grandmaster Flash.
They were not happy
What year, Mace, Miami, was that Marvin Gaye killed by his dad?
He got killed he got killed April 1st, 1984. I was in school.
Yeah, but late 70s, he was just killing it, wasn't he?
Yep.
Music.
I remember I was in school that day, and it was on the they even announced on the what's that the school artist what's that the intercom that Marvin Gaye got killed, and he also was on the radio.
Him and Sam Cooke are underrated as like the best voices.
Sam Cooke did have some good music back then.
Yeah, Sam Cooke.
I don't even when he born when Sam Cooke came on the radio.
Big trade tonight, and the Flames broadcast was on for 2 hours. I'll watch that as soon as I'm finished with this. Thank God this game started at 6:30.
I think he got killed in Mississippi.
I think the FBI did it, man.
This is a about female.
It was a setup. Oh, there's some gooners talking right now, Relentless.
All right, 3rd and 6 for the Bears.
Well, like you were saying today, Mace, about YouTubers, and they just don't know what they're even talking about. It's like that. I'm finding out on YouTube on every sport nearly. When you find good ones, you got to appreciate it. That's why I'm glad I met you, Mace. Thanks for Bargav and Melina.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Same back. I appreciate that, Marshall.
There's so many.
Glad I met all of them.
Hey, what's that QB the Bears used to have? But he was pretty good, but he couldn't put the beard down. What was his name?
Jim McMahon.
You couldn't put the beard down?
Yeah, man. Shit. The one I used to play with damn, what's his name?
Jim McMahon?
No, the one I used to play with Brandon damn, I can't remember nobody. It's only a couple
I know you talk about. He's talking about
Jay Cutler.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Damn, Jay Cutler. I ain't hear that name in a minute, bruh. Does he do like broadcasting or something?
No, all he does is
he hates football, yo. He's
Rex,
one of them dudes.
Rex Grossman got the Bears to a Super Bowl.
Hey, you want to know who Jay Cutler reminds me of? He reminds me of those dudes that's like really talented at the sport, but like they couldn't care less about it, bro. Like he couldn't wait to retire. I know that motherfucker was happy as shit.
Yeah, don't have to get hit no more.
Oh man,
Jeff George, Josh Rosen.
Shout out Jay Cutler, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Cutler's arm talent is very good.
He had arm talent like Jeff George. They both failed.
He just didn't care enough, bro.
Yeah, Jeff George to me is the greatest quarterback.
Would you compare Jay Cutler to like somebody? Would you compare him to like Gilbert Arenas in terms of he had the talent, but he just didn't have the mentality?
Cutler was like Favre, but Favre was way more like compete and battle, and Cutler didn't have it in him to win. Remember what was the guy Ryan? What was the guy? He's a
Ryan
analyst now,
Tannehill?
too. The guy,
Ryan Leaf.
Ryan Leaf. Oh, he was trash.
Yeah, Leaf that they were gonna take instead of Peyton Manning. That was crazy.
Yeah, luckily, he went second.
You got to have the right mentality to be an NFL quarterback.
I agree with that.
Antonio Brown still locked up, or they bailed him out?
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow Antonio Brown.
Yeah, his CTE is ridiculous. I don't know what happened to him, but he always was a nutcase though. But I mean, he just controlled it. He was as soon as he left Pittsburgh, man. I think somebody was protecting him. His PR, man. I think his PR
He's a hell of a football player though. When he was on, boy.
As soon as he left Pittsburgh, he was finished, yo.
Man, it's on the backstage.
Oh, just blasted Stafford. What a play. What a fucking play. So next Sunday, I will be up here.
Oh, I just saw it too.
I'll be up here at
Iowa.
I'll be
Acknowledgement.
up here at 6:30.
I'm watching
The
Blues
Seahawks
Oilers
against the
too.
winner of this game.
Iowa.
You see those highlights everywhere. What did Tony say? The equivalent to 1995
It's just the new era. Signetti, a real good coach, good dude, and all the players followed him, want to play for him.
According to Pete, Nico's Pete.
What?
Samuel, the Duke quarterback that just jumped in the portal, is heading to Miami. Possibility.
That's who we're gonna get.
All I care about with Miami is winning tomorrow night.
Yeah, because of this year, we're gonna recruit even better. It'll be mad.
Are you with us? Or you against us?
Mendoza coming home to the 305.
Oh, you didn't hear what Mendoza said last week?
He was all pumped. He's like, I'm going back to the 305.
He didn't say that at all.
Man.
He said that he was born in Boston.
Boston.
But he grew up right around University of Miami with his dad. And
You
his
do
dad's
know
actually friends with Cristobal.
You do know that he didn't want his son to play for Miami. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Stockport material.
We should offer his younger brother NIL money.
Tomorrow night's gonna be Stockport material because
like while we have this Malachi Tony, we gotta take advantage.
we gotta be on him like a mosquitoes. We are the world.
Mace, does he have to play 2 more years because he came out of high school early, or just 1 more year?
No, you gotta pay 2 more years.
Yeah, I think that's what Steven was saying too. He came out of high school early. He's an amazing
The kid
talent.
shows his
Man,
dedication.
on the backstage.
Hey, Manzano in here.
No,
Yeah, he backstage.
Hey,
He's not
Manzano, who
backstage,
would
the
you
Lithuanian.
want to replace McDaniels, yo? Hey, is
Dolphins
Manzano
going in
a
a
Dolphins fan, right?
yeah, Dolphins
He's
going in a
Cardinals fan.
complete. Dolphins going in a complete, total direction.
Hey, mate, so you saying you trust in the process, mate?
No, what I'm saying is that with this new GM,
Who knows?
and it comes from Green Bay, I can already see the man's vision.
You think so? You think he's gonna clean house?
Yes,
Probably.
Who do you think is going first?
Achan's first.
Okay.
What?
It's gonna be it's gonna be
Because they
top.
know
You
they can
think
get a
AJ
lot for him.
before Tua and Tyreek
Tua and Tyreek leave June 1st.
this
Yeah,
year, right?
Tyreek's contract will be ended.
Achan, I get the feeling they don't want to pay him.
How many more years do we have, Mace? I don't.
One. This is it
Oh
for
yeah,
Achan.
because he wasn't for. Yeah, he wasn't the first round.
He was a third rounder. And he doesn't fit the scheme. What they want is a back like
Young guy, Jalen Wright and Gordon.
I'm trying to think who's in the league right now. They would like what the Patriots have. Two big bruising backs.
Is that Ole Miss running back coming out? Lacey? I like him.
My problem with him, he got hurt in the playoff game. You know me, I don't like players to get hurt.
Punch. I like teams that have an offense where it's 1-2 punches. So they got two good quarterbacks like Detroit got with Gibbs, Montgomery, and like Chicago got with Swift and Mungai. Yeah, I wanna like that type of shit right there. Yeah, because you can kill teams with that, yo. But like teams like that, just only got one running back and they just run him to the ground. Cough, Shanahan. You know what I'm trying to say?
So you think the Green Bay
McCaffrey is bad?
Mace? Do you think the Green Bay guy then's gonna assess it all and like, okay, well, I want to get more draft picks, get my own guys, and we're either trading A-Chain or Jalen Waddle?
Yeah, I can see that.
Probably, yeah.
Especially A-Chain.
Sell high while you can.
Yep.
Mace, is there anybody on that offense that you don't want to lose?
Nope.
That center surprised me. Irving called it Brewer. Aaron Brewer. He's like one of the only guys that had a good season.
No, they have one guy that I wouldn't trade.
Oh, and then the Samoan guy. Jesus, if we want to run the ball, that guy.
Paul, I like a lot.
We got him in the second round.
Wait, what you say about Samoan?
Telephone coach is the chief on control.
How do you say that second round guard we got, the Samoan guy? I can't.
Oh, they said Samoan. Never mind.
Miami, do you know?
I can't.
It's hard to say his name.
Hey, that's McDonald's calling Mace, man.
Where should I go, Mace?
He's calling Mace like, yo, Mace, tell him I'll turn it around. Tell him.
Mace is telling him Detroit Lions.
He had to sell his house in Miami, man.
The chief on control.
Hey, McDaniel tried to come in the practice facility. The card wasn't working. Mace said, I'm going to leave you alone.
Whoa. Picked. Jonah Savalanea.
I don't see Derrick Henry going to Miami. I can see him going to New York.
Hey, the streets are saying Mr. Miami 305. He one of the chairman at the facility. He bought McDaniels and he said, you know what, we're gonna have to let you go, dude.
He ain't do nothing. Mike McDaniel, he ain't do nothing.
He's just not a head coach. He's an OC.
Yeah.
Always smiling.
Mr. Miami said, we don't play that shit around here. This is the 305, man. You better get your ass up on out here, man.
If you with us or you're against us.
Yeah, if it's up to Mr. Miami, he gonna bring in Trick Daddy as the coach, man. You know what I'm saying? Get him out. You get that real Miami, man. You know what I'm saying? That 305.
To the old Miami. It's gonna be
Mace got Manzano backstage, man. He's been backstage for about 20 minutes now.
in the club.
He in Mace Tiger jail right now, man. Can't get out. Mace left. He went to go pick up a chopped cheese from the corner store, man. And a chicken box.
Look at little John, East Side boy. Iowa.
Boy, you know what was playing on my stereo today?
What's that?
Pete Rock.
This will bring Mr. Miami and Boston memories. I was listening to the Pet Shop Boys today.
Damn.
Hey, Mace, you
girls.
Mace, you listen to Pete Rock?
Boys in the West
That's exactly the song I was listening to.
No, Pete Rock?
West End girls.
Yep, that's the song I was listening to today.
I do like the remix. The remix, I like the original version. I like both of them. I'll listen today. Yesterday I listened to Amadeus and Amadeus.
Hey, they need to have Trick Daddy perform at halftime show for the Super Bowl.
You don't make music like that anymore.
True life, true.
Sponsored by the 305.
Yo, guys.
Yo. What's up, brother?
I said in the chat, Malachi Tony's the youngest player in the national championship. He just turned 18 at the beginning of this season, and by the time he leaves Miami, he's gonna be the youngest player because he reclassified. He was supposed to come out He was supposed to be in high school this year.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about it.
Yeah, he's gonna be 20 when he leaves Miami.
Yeah, that's what Cooper Flag did.
Mario. Manzano, you pumped for Hurricanes or no?
Yeah,
Got intercepted.
Yeah, Mario's causing my two Frenchies to bark.
He's being a little dick. Mario, shut
up. I'm saying this. This game is not going to be a blowout on either side. To be honest, it's going to be a defensive battle.
Yeah. It'll be close.
It's going to be. This is my score prediction: Miami 19, Indiana 14. Miami gets 3 field goals, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a safety.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
What color do you think Caleb Williams paints his nails for the Super Bowl?
If he gets there, probably pink, but those are things I don't think about.
Yeah, no.
Orange Bears. Bears.
No, and for me, I think people made fun of him for that. Is like, I understand why they made fun of him for that, but I think people tore into him more because of that delusional thing that came out that he wanted. Like he was demanding 45% of a franchise, whatever franchise he was gonna.
Yeah, he can. With the money he makes, he can probably buy like 50% of the Titans, man. That franchise is shit, man.
Brand new stadium, state of the art.
No. These white. Let's be honest. These white owners are gonna not allow a black owner in the league. To be honest, in the NFL.
That's why Ross Mace turned down $15 billion because I was pretty sure it was Arabs.
Of course.
Yeah, it's more
NFL ain't
likely
gonna
the
allow that
Arabs.
anyway.
Honestly, Moss, I agree with you. I think it's more likely Arabs buy into the NFL than a they allow black owner, because I can't remember. Wasn't there a consortium owned by like a huge black billionaire that was going to buy the Broncos before Walmart bought them, Mace?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Wasn't it like Byron Allen or something like that? Like,
I think so.
Hey, Moss.
Yeah.
Very pumped up for next Sunday night.
Moss, you better hope the Rams don't win nothing, because you know that boy.
No, we want him. Cronky money.
Nah, Kroenke don't give a damn about Arsenal. All his focus is on the Rams. You don't want them to win.
I just want him to win, get more money, so he throws us more money. His wife is Walmart money too. His wife.
Listen, Stan Kroenke ain't gonna throw no money at Arsenal, man.
No,
he lets his son.
Look how he runs all of his clubs, Mace. Do I got to go over it again?
He builds businesses and then delegates it to his children, man.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's what I want. I don't want no Jerry Jones, Stephen Ross.
But his son don't know nothing about football, man. That's the problem.
Put the right people in place.
yeah,
give them
I
what
can't
they
believe I'm
need,
saying
and
this.
shut
I want
the
the
hell up.
Arabs to buy the Dolphins.
Who to buy the Dolphins?
It's because of the F1 track. They want the F1.
No, because don't the Arabs own a big like one of the British Premier League teams?
Well, yeah, they bought golf.
No, don't they own?
Yeah, the Glazers own. They own the Glazers own Manchester United and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah.
No, but the Glazers are not Arab. I'm talking about like the. I thought one of the big I thought the Saudis own like Manchester City, Man City, or United or something like that.
Man City's UAE. Newcastle got bought by Saudis. PSG is Qataris.
I want the UAE to buy the Dolphins, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
As soon as they buy the Dolphins, they're going to move the Dolphins to another city, man. Don't trust them motherfuckers.
The NFL would never let Trump in. You think they're going to let that Saudi crazy dude in?
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, then again,
money.
Tom does own Jacksonville.
No, but he's British.
No, but they're Arab. His family has oil money.
Nails or something.
No, he had like Harrods, the big department stores in England.
Yeah.
And then he owned lots of real estate, and then he owned lots of real estate in Florida.
I thought the Khans came from oil money.
No.
But Mace, a jury. He was he an owner or a GM for Toronto?
GM.
He was our president GM.
Oh shit! Why did he leave?
They got rid of him.
Why did he leave?
He didn't leave. They got rid of him.
Man, he's the best dude. I don't know why we did it. It's because of Rogers guys.
Because the guy who runs Leaf Corp now, he wanted to go in a different direction, because in the last 5 years, he's seen nothing from the Raptors, so he got rid of him.
What's the common theme of all these crazy rich white old owners? They don't like guys that speak up.
In what sport?
Any of them. Stephen Ross.
Even look at football, bro. Mace.
Rogers. You speak up, you get canned.
Yeah, but Mace, look at the Ruben Amorim guy. I don't know if you know who he is. He was the old coach of Manchester United. They just got rid of him like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and he had a huge contract they have to pay out.
Yeah, they got rid of him 2 weeks ago because he called out the board.
Yeah, I think in general European soccer. I think in general European soccer doesn't allow that, because I think that's why Messi they let Messi left, because him and the Barcelona board constantly got in arguments and stuff like that, and they didn't like that he was calling them out on their BS.
Chelsea did the same shit too. They got rid of Enzo Maresca, yo, after he won them 2 trophies last season.
Yeah, he's a good coach, I think.
Where do you think Enzo ends up?
He either goes to Man City or
He's either waiting for Pep job or he'll get an Italian club job.
Oh, like a Juventus or
I'll tell you this:
Maresca.
Enzo Maresca goes to PSG when Enrique goes to City.
Yeah,
no, I think Enrique.
Everyone will
honestly,
want Pep
I
when he
think-
quits. Everyone will want that.
I think honestly, Maresca is going to wait for one of the big Spanish jobs to open up, or like Ma said, one of the
Well,
Italian.
Javi Alonso quit Real Madrid.
But I think Pep.
He couldn't take the abuse anymore. He had like one of the best
but
winning percentages ever.
We all know whose fault that is. But we all know.
I'm gonna get back to American football.
Yeah, let's get back to Bears Rams.
We all know whose fault.
10 after 3. What I was gonna say? I heard that, and they was talking about this this morning, that the fan base down in Miami is not happy with none of these candidates.
Oh yeah, they would murder Robert Salah, I'm sure.
Well, who the hell do they want?
I say the only way everyone's happy, Mace, Chris Shula. Bring back the family dynasty.
The young fans don't want no Chris Shula.
Chris Shula.
The young fans don't want him.
Dolphin DNA.
No, I don't want him for one specific reason, because some of the dumbass fan base is going to have unrealistic standards for him to be his grandfather and stuff like that.
I think Baltimore wants him.
No, Pittsburgh wants him.
Oh yeah.
And it makes sense for Pittsburgh, because look at their track record. Chuck Noll was 35. Bill Cowher was like 34 or 35. Tomlin was like 36.
34, 35, 36.
He's worn out.
Tracy Morgan and Harry Potter got a new show coming out.
We're not doing Harry Potter up here, bro. The hell out of here with that Harry Potter bullshit.
British nerds.
Something like that.
Yeah, but I can see, honestly, the two guys I can see going there because of the track record of the Steelers, like I said, Chris Shula, or maybe the guy from not the Packers, the guy from how old is Kubiak? Is he in his 30s?
Yeah, he's 34 years old.
Oh, you're talking about the offensive coordinator?
Yeah, from Seattle. Yeah, he's 34 years old.
Hey, Mace, wasn't Flores at Pittsburgh before Minnesota?
Oh, you know his brother's the OC at San Francisco too, right?
No, his brother.
Yeah, his brother. Yeah, it's OC too.
Wait, is I thought Gary was his father.
Gary is his
father, but the two sons, one is the OC for Seattle, one's the OC for San Francisco.
There's another Kubiak in the NFL, really?
Yeah,
it's Gary Kubiak.
There's three of them.
Huh?
Yeah,
it's Gary Kubiak.
No, he's gone. He's at home watching his son's coach.
He retired.
Yeah, there's just two of them that's both
on Wrigley Field. Chicago's
going to Kubiak is a Super Bowl champion.
Backup quarterback.
Does Gary have a Super Bowl, Mace?
Who?
Does Gary have a Super Bowl as a coordinator?
As a coach.
I think he was quarterback's coach when.
He got a ring with the 49ers too.
He got two. He got 3 rings.
He got 4.
He was the offensive coordinator of the Broncos when they won their 2, and then he was the offensive coordinator. I mean, he was the head coach when they won.
And he was a quarterback when he was with the 49ers.
He was always backup when they lost in all those Super Bowls.
Yep.
And he was Steve Young's backup quarterback.
I'm so happy Cowboys not in the playoffs, man. I had motherfuckers talk so much. Damn, cussing again. He got so much ish to me, man. Talk about we got Quinn Williams, things like that.
They might be good next year, Cowboys. What do you think, man?
Hey, they need to improve their secondary. If they would have got Sauce Gardner, I would have been more scared. But bro, their secondary was trash, man.
Honestly, I can see them trading up to get this guy from what is it called? from Ohio State, the safety.
Oh, you talking about Caleb Downs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my boy.
I see Washington coming back big time because Magic Johnson.
Yeah, Washington will make a quick comeback too.
And you are right. This guy is the best quarterback of that group, Jaden Daniels. They got the best quarterback in that division.
Man.
Yeah, did you
He
see
impressed me so much that first year. Holy.
It told me a lot when he broke his arm and came back 2 weeks later. I was like, yeah, this guy's
they should have never did that.
This guy's a dog, man.
Mace, you live around that area. Are they already turning on have they already turned on Jalen in Philly?
Me?
No, they never like Jalen Hurts in Philly.
No, my mistake. Have they turned on Nicky Boy already?
Oh yeah, of course.
Sirianni.
I know they turned on AJ Brown. They've been killing him for 2 weeks now, bro.
Boy, can you imagine AJ Brown in Buffalo?
Yeah, that'd be perfect for him.
Shoot.
They be calling him all type of slurs over there, but I don't know if he should go over there. Look what they doing to Keon Coleman, bro. He's been getting killed for like a whole year now, bro.
Yeah, but he drops balls.
Remember, Buffalo traded out and Chiefs got that speedster, awesome wideout, and it's like, Bills, why didn't you just draft him?
Because the Bills don't want to pay first round money.
But don't you think Cam Newton is a big part of that?
A big part of what?
Keon Coleman, people just killing him?
Of course.
Honestly,
Cam Newton really started the hate train, bro. He really started that shit, man.
For me, the best fit, if we trade, I agree with you, Mace. I think we trade Jalen Waddle. I think the perfect fit for him maybe Kansas City.
He'd be good with Herbert.
Mace, how about Olave to San Fran, bro?
Nah, Saints got something good brewing.
Yeah, Saints need him bad.
According to Elliot Friedman, the Mace, this is a hockey thing, honestly. I'm not sure if you want to hear this, but according to Elliot Friedman and the guy who works for ESPN, I forgot his name. Billy Bills. I forgot. He's a big announcer for ESPN. You know who I'm talking about? The guy with gray hair.
Oh shit, they all got gray hair, bro.
He played for the NFL, NHL. He was like a defenseman or a forward for the Maple Leafs or something like that. Mace, do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to think.
Watch ESPN hockey.
Is it very?
Well, we had one trade today.
Bill something.
Calgary trades Rasmus Anderson about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, the favorite is Vegas.
That trade happened 2 hours ago.
It's done.
That trade happened 3 hours ago, Tony.
Oh, I no, because my thing is like far back, and they're still saying it hasn't gone through yet.
No,
Bruins had a deal, but it fell through, and Vegas hijacked it.
Hospital ball. What the hell was that?
First down, Browns.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Stafford going for it. Overthrows.
Does Vegas have the prospects to even trade for Rasmus Anderson?
They didn't give him prospects. They gave him draft picks.
White Cloud can teach Perek how to play defense, man.
So the word is they're going to flip White Cloud probably at the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, where do you rank Puka Nacua?
Man, he's
definitely top 4 receiver in the game.
Yeah, he's the shit, man.
I saw on Twitter they were debating. It was like some Rams fans. They were debating. Who do you think had a better who's had a better peak? Which I thought was kind of a crazy question, but they was like, who's had a better peak, Nacua or Cooper Kupp? And I was like, bro, Cooper Kupp won an MVP in a flipping.
Well, he should have won that one year, but he didn't.
And he won a Super Bowl, bro.
That's an exception.
Who had a better peak, Tyreek or Puka?
What?
Puka's just started.
It's hard to compare.
Well, Tyreek is a 2-time champion, bro.
No, he only won one.
One.
He won time Super Bowl champ.
I still think Justin Jefferson's the best.
No, I think Justin's kind of overrated, to be honest.
JSN now, JSN, St. Brown, Puka.
I don't see.
Look at his QB. He's got that flipping handoff merchant as his QB, bro.
I don't see this guy next year having the same year he had this year.
Who?
Njigba, I don't see it.
Puka or?
I was surprised in Njigba JSN because you know me, I watch Ohio State too. I'm a Ohio fan. JSN, he was like our third string. He was our third string.
He was
wide receiver, right after Olave.
Well, when you play in Seattle, you have nothing else better to do. But
he's awesome, JSN.
Yeah, he is awesome, but I just didn't like after week 1 against the Niners. I didn't think he would be like a wide receiver 1, but he proved me wrong though. Shout out to JSN.
He's really a 3, but they needed a 1.
Yeah, he played the slot. The first year he played slot, and then he went to 1.
They don't need a 1 no more. I think once your boy left, it opened up like his career would have never flourished like this if Metcalf stayed.
Yeah.
Now look at Metcalf. You know what I'm saying? Look how tables turn like that.
The reason why Seattle did what they did because the coach has a big ego. He doesn't care about offensive players, and he's going to prove to the world. He's going to try and prove to the world it's because of his defense if he wins the Super Bowl this year.
That's why if Pete Carroll was still there, Jason would have never had that year he just had. Now look at Pete Carroll. He's over there and flipping.
He got fired.
Yeah,
so he's not in the Raiders no more.
Oh well, look how that worked.
Seattle was smart to let Geno go.
He took the timid teacher's pet. Man, they both win. They got.
But again, Russell Wilson built that team with one trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, who do you think is gonna get the number 1 pick?
Oh, it's already happened. The Raiders going to take the kid from Indiana.
Oh, Mendoza. Do the Saints have a top 5 too?
Nope, and they got their quarterback. They're happy with their quarterback.
What, Scheffner?
Yes, they're very happy with him.
Oh God, good luck to them with that shit.
Hey, some teams want a faceless quarterback.
Yeah, look, what they want a game manager?
That's right. Look at Seattle last night. 12.
How do you say his name? Shu.
12 to 17 for 124 yards and a touchdown. That's what my quarterback to do.
Listen, they got a 25-year-old quarterback that's not Bo Nix. How do you think that's gonna work, bro?
Who? Which
I'm sorry. He's 26. He was 26 when he got drafted, by the way. 26.
Which player is this?
Shu. How do you say his name?
Show.
Yeah, he was 26, and he was injured for like 2 years in college straight. Good luck to them. You know what I'm saying? Their little game.
They should have traded Kamara. Now they won't get any.
Kareem Robinson's second touchdown of the night. And the Rams take the lead with, I think.
Yeah, there's Rams.
Yep, 8.5 minutes to go.
Kyron Williams, stud.
I'm smiling right now.
I think he was on my
Chula Dolphins.
No, I had him on my team.
I heard the other running back.
Sean McVay is definitely winning that debate.
What's the other running back they got? On the second string running back?
Corum, Michigan.
Yeah.
Michigan's
pretty good too.
Sean McVay winning that division. He didn't win that division.
They should have.
About to get
they got shafted. That 2-point play, Mace, that was a shaft job.
But the Rams, to me, are the best team, and I'm going to stick by that. I don't see them losing next Sunday in Seattle, and I definitely don't see them losing to the AFC.
Remember when me and you called them 2 years ago, Mace, and people were ripping us? After Aaron Donald retired?
That boy's one of those guys. I could tell he'd be rolling his eyes.
Mace, what Rams team is better, this 2021 team or this year's team?
This team right here, not even close.
Yeah, but
guess in 21,
that 2021 team had bigger names, but it just goes to show you, man. Sean McVay, man, he's gonna get his credit, bro.
I was gonna say the 21 team had Puka Cup. This team has both Puka Nacua and DaVonte Adams. That's why
DaVonte.
in that thumbnail right there, it says the best in the biz. They are the best in the business as a combo.
And they don't rely just on Aaron Donald. Their whole D is good and young.
Pause.
And Coach Bates was a defensive coordinator for the LA Rams in the 80s.
No, remember he was quality control at the Seahawks.
He was a linebacker coach.
What was that coach's name? Flores, the old guy.
Let me see. Chuck Knox.
Oh, Knox, yeah.
And I know Miami fans looking at this wondering like, yo, when is your chance coming, bro? You know what I'm saying?
From the Dolphins?
Yeah, man.
They'll get their quarterback next year in next year's draft.
I want one of those Miami Hurricane.
Well, see, I'm gonna have like a bridge QB this year or something.
Yeah, but they're going. Whoever gets the job is bringing their backup with them.
Mr. Miami's guy, Milroe.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace. 1 year of Jacoby Brissett. What are we saying, man?
No, he got the Arizona job.
Brissett was better than fucking little Kyler there.
Yeah, Brissett got a 2-year deal. He's staying in Arizona.
Oh, Booster C. Kyler?
Kyler Murray.
Kyler's playing video games.
Green Bay and Seattle take on each other next year, Coach?
Yes, they do.
Kyler Murray to Miami, bro.
Where's it gonna be, in Seattle or Green Bay?
Seattle.
You want to know who's gonna be out of a job soon? Booster C. Bryce Young. He's gonna be out of a job soon, bro. He's gonna be somewhere.
Have you seen Bryce Young?
Turning it up, man. He's turning it up.
What are you talking about?
And he's got the best young receivers, all those guys.
But did you hear Laro tonight, folks, when it came to Bryce Young?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard some of y'all say something like, "Oh yeah, who's better between Bryce Young and such and such?" I was putting Bryce Young in conversations he don't need.
CJ. Everyone thought CJ was fucking the next one, and Bryce Young was a flop, and now it's totally changed.
Bryce Young, bro.
Bryce Young has turned into a nice quarterback.
Hey, man, listen, bro.
He plays smart.
Shit, man.
See, Coach Mace, he coached.
He got nothing about him, man. He's rubbish, man.
And Coach Mace, he coached Jacob Green.
Did they name offensive, defensive rookies of the year, Mace? Yeah.
Oh, the Rams almost had an interception. That would have been a pick six if that number 31.
And he did coach.
Whoa, yeah, you're right.
Real Kurt Warner.
Yeah,
OG Kurt Warner.
Dang, coach, you was at Alabama too in 1982.
That Carolina wideout, Pat McMillan, he should be offensive rookie of the year.
Alabama.
Yeah. I mean, I don't picture myself at a diner in the Mississippi, though.
Mississippi, you would never catch me anywhere near there, bro.
All right, Caleb Williams for 30 yards, and they're at the
40 yards.
Mate's gonna buy a house in Mississippi.
Oh, Caleb, good run.
Philadelphia, Mississippi.
If I lived out there, I'd start talking like Miami. I would have a draw.
I'll be.
You have a yacht too. Next Sunday. Don't forget somebody got the yacht too, man.
I can't wait for next Sunday when we're going to see the championship game. One of these
games
two
first,
teams at Seattle.
AFC or N.F.C.
The Legion of Boom.
Williams, yo.
The Legion of Boom will lift up the 12th flag next week.
We call it 13th.
Richard Sherman crying.
CFL, we call it the 13th man.
Did you see Richard Sherman crying, getting cussed out by the Seattle fans?
Did he cry, really?
Yeah, man.
I didn't see that.
Oh, shit. He was giving it to him yesterday, bro. Because you know how he sucks off the 49ers and shit.
He sure does.
These people 49ers.
Crabtree.
Yeah, man. They was the fans was killing
that,
man.
That was funny that day.
That was funny, man.
See the picture he took last night with Aaron Andrews?
Yeah.
13 years later.
What game is first next Sunday, Mace?
Broncos.
Yes.
3:00.
Broncos versus who?
New England.
Oh, New England.
Look at Chris Shula.
Chris
They
Shula.
keep showing his picture. I know. They keep showing him. They
He
give him
still
a
got
job.
the
That's what they
Broncos
do.
at home, right?
The Broncos are home, yeah.
He still
Yeah,
got the Broncos even without Bo Nix?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Denver next week.
Who's their backup QB?
Jared
Stidham.
Stidham. I'm going with Denver next week.
Former
He will
New
get
England.
revenge on the Patriots.
Bring Chris.
I don't know about that, Mace, man. I don't know, man.
I think New England's gonna win.
I gotta go to
That
casino.
defense is
Money
going to
on
play
it.
a lot
And I
better than they
hate
did
it. I
yesterday.
hate it. I hate it.
Can't stand New England clam chowders.
Vrabel's just that dude. Mace called it.
Thank you, Moss. Yeah, I saw him in May throwing missiles to what's his face? He used to be in Buffalo.
But it wasn't just like getting a coach, drafting well, Mace. They cleared house like you should do, and then they got all the free agents they wanted.
Yep, and still got $100 million.
D-line, they spent tons. O-line.
Hopkins is still playing? Jesus Christ, bro. How old is this guy, bro?
Who's that?
DeAndre Hopkins. How old is this guy, bro?
About 33.
Yeah.
Sounds like Harbaugh's bringing a lot of his Baltimore guys with him.
Hands than some of these dudes out here, though. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, Greg Roman is coming.
Maybe Monken.
Yeah, Monken is going there. Yeah. They're going to the Giants.
I wonder if they'll bring in someone where Lamar gets to design his own offense.
Did you ever kill did you ever talk about the Ayuk situation?
No.
Yeah, what is up?
Only when eye test is up here.
Oh man.
Does eye test know what went on?
I'm surprised he didn't give that dumb mother effer his own show, man. He should have killed him for 3 hours straight, man.
I'll leave Brandon Ayuk alone.
Bro, that guy's an idiot, man. I'm done with him.
Man,
bro.
he got paid all that and then never came back.
He's so unprofessional. You saw he posted on Instagram of him driving past the stadium, speeding.
What do you think Tua is going to do on March 12th when he gets his $170 million guarantee?
Oh shit!
Most expensive backup ever.
Man, I never liked Tua. I never understood the hype around.
Man, I liked him, but man, when you have an injury like that, I was like, no way.
I didn't even like him at Alabama when he was healthy.
Shit on.
Well, I hate Alabama, yes, but I didn't really like him.
You know what I'm saying?
I like Steven Bird.
I liked Hurts.
Oh, what a catch!
To Steven Bird.
Who's that? Dunze?
Dunze, Rome.
Caleb Williams got a sick team, yo. What the hell?
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore and
goal at the 10.
And they got a Dunze and Caleb in the same. And bro, they was both like top.
And Luther Burden and Zacchaeus are good slots.
How the hell? Who let that happen, bro? Whatever team traded that, man. What team traded that nonsense?
Carolina.
Oh well, of course it was Carolina. That makes sense. Fucking. They can't do nothing right. Flipping useless.
Hey, they won the division this year.
That coach Canales, he's pretty good.
My guy. Remember him in Seattle? I mean, I used to go to practice almost every other day, and I used to always bump into him.
Hey Mace, I haven't been on here. What you think about your boy coming back out of retirement, man?
Which guy is this?
Rivers, man, throwing them looping balls.
Oh yeah, I was happy for him.
Oh, Mace, all I need for my same game parlay to hit for 155 is Colston Loveland TD.
Hey Mace, do you think it's a color thing, Mace?
With who?
With Rivers coming back but not Cam Newton?
The difference is one guy is high maintenance The other guy is a company man.
Rivers is what Miami sings. Country boy, country boy.
Hey man,
Don't mess
Rivers.
with a country boy. Don't mess with a country boy.
He's got 10 kids, grandkids.
Don't mess with a country boy. Country boy.
They almost
Country
there.
boy.
Oh, what a hit! You're gonna see it right now. What a blast, bro!
Boom.
I need Loveland.
We're right on the goal line.
Near the goal line.
Oh, Swifty, what are you doing?
Don't mess with a country boy.
I got blasted.
Ooh. I'm surprised he's not concussed.
It's the adrenaline. It's the adrenaline. He's gonna feel it tomorrow.
Oh,
This is the game right here. Chicago got to get a
Loveland, and I win.
This is the game.
They got yesterday's game.
I got Caleb's pick. I got Kyron Williams receptions. I got DJ Moore receptions. I need Loveland
What a tackle. Oh my God, 37. What a tackle, yeah.
And the Rams hold. He was
What?
going for Moss's guy, the tight end.
Loveland.
Oh,
he looked it in way too much.
Yep, I got.
he was looking for a zoom day.
I got the half of the Rams on players.
What a tackle.
Why are all these new gen analytic coaches, Mace, allergic to kicking field goals?
All they need is a couple of first downs, and they're headed to Seattle.
Who are these new gen analytic wackos, Mace? Kick the field goal.
I agree with that.
Hey, Mace, didn't that play almost look similar to the Seattle play?
Yep. Russell Wilson play.
Oh, you mean he didn't catch it?
Yeah, you're right about that. As Mario. Boss no, he's hungry.
We got
all the Rams
Russell
have to do
Wilson
now
lost
is get a
his
first
little
down,
tight,
and the game is
you
over.
know.
We got to put Coach Mason in Hall of Fame.
Someone said me and Mace need to be Dolphins coaches. I said, no, we just need to control the draft.
Yep.
If you throw 20 million at me, I'll coach anything, this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it for free. Do the draft for Dolphins.
Right players.
That new GM, he said it. If you can find the video, if I find it, I'll send it to both.
Wait, so you got
Mace, I like what he's saying. You draft your players and you keep them. That's Dolphins' problem is we always let guys go and then they're awesome other places.
Yeah,
because they don't want to pay their players.
Because we're always in fucking cap trouble.
Yep. That's what it's all about, bro.
If you go to do a rebuild, you got to do it proper.
Oh, yes.
Like New England, they just got rid of every veteran.
Player charter.
You got to find that coach.
Wait, so you guys doing interviews right now?
Yeah.
Didn't we interview that Detroit D coordinator?
Shepherd? Yeah, we sure did. What's up, Auntie?
What up, Mace?
Yeah.
All right, bro. You got to give me a rundown of everything that happened today. I missed football all day, bro. So you got to tell me.
All right,
I saw you were live earlier, NT.
CJ Stroud looked like garbage.
Yeah, I heard he threw like a whole bunch of picks.
He's playing through injury. Man.
And right now, the Bears just had a goal line. I mean, the Rams had a goal line stand on Caleb Williams. So they're trying to get a first down to win the game. Let the clock run out. I haven't seen the Rams play defense.
This guy's been injured since like week 9, man.
I haven't seen the Rams play this type of defense in God knows how long. As Ben Johnson outsmarted himself. Under 3 minutes to go, 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8. with 2
You
minutes.
got a hold. First down Rams.
Really?
So the Rams.
Kyron, what up?
2 more first
You can
down.
find a running back in anywhere in the draft these days.
Hey, Auntie, you happy with Harbaugh?
I mean, I can't complain. I mean, it's all good. I mean, things can't get much worse, but I don't have a problem with Harbaugh.
Oh, your Giants, Auntie?
Yeah.
Man, I think I was talking about it earlier. I think you guys are set up perfect now.
Right
I
there.
say there's no
Yeah, go ahead.
no need to complain. You know, I mean,
Harbaugh
I think even
shows
everybody that
you.
says we're set up perfect is because there's nowhere to go but up.
Yeah.
Just the way it is.
But look at all those D line guys. That's what Harbaugh loves.
Wait, did old boy improve the last couple of games? Because I remember they was killing him all season. What's his name? Shit.
I know who you're talking about. That first Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter. They were saying he was watching some stuff on his you know what I'm saying, while the meeting was going on. I don't know if that was true or not. It was probably a lie, but I wouldn't put it
They
past
got a
him.
lot of good D line. They just rotate.
Oh yeah, man.
Scatterbo hopefully comes back good.
Yeah, his entry was crazy. I saw that shit live.
And Neighbors was awesome. He was only healthy with Russell in the lineup.
Yep, 3rd and 10. Ben Johnson, you future Dolphins.
Auntie, I heard that you had another smashing purge 2 weeks ago. Congrats, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Man, your opening video was crazy, Auntie.
Oh, no, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. 2025 in the books, bro. So.
Yeah, Raven came up here. He was raving about it.
Nah, yeah, he hung out with me all weekend, so appreciate that.
I heard a lot of the old people when he first came here.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a lot of the old folks from 5 years ago came back.
Platinum made an appearance up there, bro. I hung out for like 5 hours, so that'll be clipped. I just haven't been able to clip a lot of stuff. I'm working on a project for somebody over in the Mo 3 sector. But they got an event coming on up this week, which is just one of the ladies. She's doing a high heels challenge, so that's a pretty
high heels challenge.
Yeah. So yeah, the ladies.
So you do all that stuff, Auntie, all those graphics and videos.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, right now it's just a project I'm doing, all of the backgrounds and the intro and the outro and the segues and stuff for the different cutaways and stuff. So yeah.
And he did something that no one thought can ever happen.
Hey Mace, you remember the sphere?
He brought people together. He brought different sectors of people who have beef or didn't know each other together. That is not easy to do, especially with our people. That's not easy. That's why I give Auntie all the credit.
Hey Mace.
NT, I'm Moss Sports. I go in your chat when you're talking politics a lot of times. When you're talking about women, I have no understanding what you guys are talking about.
Moss, don't worry about that. That's
I try to not really
hey, Mace, leave that alone, man.
The anti-woman content, but
anti-woman. Oh yeah, I love
or just politics and stuff like that. I mean, I try to just do what I want to. So some things strike my fancy, but I'm gonna kind of delve into what Mace is doing. I'm gonna work on a sports channel, this year. Sports channel.
Yeah,
and NBA your number one or no?
You don't want the system coming after you, man. Just focus on sports, man.
Oh, I mean, bro, they try. I don't care, bro. They're you damned if you do, damned if you don't. with them on here.
Hey, Mace, you want to know who I haven't seen on here for a while?
Who?
You remember that the young lady that used to come on here a couple years ago when he used to do the shows in the morning?
Oh yeah. Raven was raving about what's her face? N.F.C was on your panel. He told me.
You remember what was her name? Mahogany?
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Raven was going crazy about how good she looks now.
Oh, well, I haven't seen. I'm just remember. I haven't seen it in years.
What a terrible punt for the Rams. Bears gonna get the ball in midfield.
I'm just about to see it.
Anyway, yeah, a lot of people told me that I heard Sister George came back.
Yeah, bro. We're talking to time. I mean, Platinum was on the panel for probably about a good 5 or 6 hours. Even showed up on the second day, so that was pretty wild. And yeah, Sister George and Gabe A went at it. I actually clipped that, and that's uploaded.
When I find it, because I'm still a member, I will definitely listen to that.
No, it's not even. I don't even think it's behind the paywall, bro. So should be able to, check it out. But but we had to put the entire stream behind the paywall because that's the only thing about a lot of those other sectors. I didn't put it behind a paywall, like it's not even available. The other sectors be hating, so they send flag teams and stuff like that, messing with your channel. So
they mass reporting your shit, so you should get shadow banned.
Yeah, so it's not even just that. We got a lot of age restrictions and stuff over the course of the show. People try to mess with your revenue and stuff, but it's all good. Like that event is all about survival. So we got through the weekend, we survived. The channel's still up. We didn't lose monetization, so it's a success. You remember when we did it for Halloween?
Yeah,
well, hell, I had to do it on my other channel. I couldn't even do it on the main channel because we got struck right before the show, and they shut me down for a weekend.
Loveland.
Yeah, they shut me down for the whole fucking weekend, man.
These hands after you almost caught it. What the hell?
So, but the show must go on.
What, are you gonna focus on NBA or what?
Say again?
You gonna focus on NBA or what?
Well, for sports, yeah, it's gonna be a lot, primarily like NBA, but we'll also be able to talk, N.F.L. and some baseball too.
Hey, Mace thinks the NBA is dead, man.
Except for the Canadians.
And NBA is usually dead until playoff time rolls around.
Yeah, man.
Like that's an NBA dilemma.
Older, like my urge to watch the NBA has died, man. I don't know what happened, man.
Well, it's not competitive.
Raptors, really.
Man. Like I like the in-season tournament. Like when we won the in-season, I was loving life, y'all.
Yeah, and you damn Knicks fans acting like damn fools downtown, brother.
And they've also lost like 80% of their damn games since that in-season tournament. So
yeah, but I mean, also Brunson been fucked up. So I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I was checking it out the other night when we played the Warriors.
Blown out by the trash ass Kings, man. That should tell you something.
I mean, I was like, "There's no way in hell you're gonna beat the Warriors without Brunson." I knew that.
I don't know.
I mean, they're tough enough to beat without your best player, you have no chance.
Have you seen?
We got the softest man in the league too, so it's like, bro.
And T,
right, this is the game right here. 4th and 4. This is the game.
Right. Boston, we let the Celtics leapfrog us.
Oh,
I couldn't believe it.
Stand them Celtics.
27 seconds to go, folks.
The fact that the Boston Celtics is the second seed in the East is disgusting, man.
I mean, with Tatum down. Yeah, I mean, with Jason Tatum down, it is. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but that's what happens, bro. When you lose, what the hell is it? What the Knicks lose?
What you think about your
12 games or something?
What you think about Doc Rivers still being employed, man?
No, I mean the Bucks' hands are tied. There's nothing they could do. They're stuck with him. They're stuck with him.
I can't defend Giannis no more if you don't leave, man. I can't defend him no more.
I mean, he doesn't have to leave. I mean, his work is done, bro. You brought a championship to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
That's exactly my point, man. He done enough. I think it's time for him to start a new chapter, man.
No, I mean, he can actually just stay there forever. He doesn't have to do anything else there.
Nah.
Like his career is set, man. You got what is it? 2 MVPs, MVP. You got a couple defensive players of the year. You got a title. For first ballot Hall of Fame. Like, bro, there's nothing to prove.
But then 10 years from now, people are gonna look at his career and be like, he could have accomplished way more. So then it's like, you want to be known as that dude that underachieved? Because now when you win a championship, it's like now people
unfucking believable.
What?
Oh god.
What is he doing? He's rolling. What?
You'll see it.
Oh my god! What are the DBs doing?
Oh my god!
And it's Komet, not Loveland. I could have won. Oh.
Where is Third Ward Colombian now?
Third Ward? Oh,
what the hell? He just threw that up. What were the DBs
see him pop
doing?
up in chat.
Last week he was up here, and he was talking shit about Caleb Williams and he sucks and all this, and yet Caleb Williams.
Oh my god! Look at him.
Had one of the best.
Oh my god!
Fourth quarters in the history.
How did that work?
Oh my god! Oh my! What in the Madden NFL is going on, bro?
Needs OT, yeah.
Mace, this is Madden NFL.
Tie game.
Wow.
Nah, forget about no.
They're singing your song, 305.
How do you let a guy behind a tight end behind you, DBs?
No, I need to see the replay on that. I need to see replay.
I didn't slip.
He just threw it up.
But how does a DB?
I don't know, man.
What?
I don't mind Chicago and Seattle next week.
Just show the DBs on what happened there.
Yeah, they're not showing the replay.
They blew the coverage. They were looking at the ball instead of who was behind them. You see it right here.
Show before. I think he pushed him, Komet.
Now let me see this replay, bro.
Nice throw though. Fuck. Oh, if that was Loveland, I would have been going crazy.
Yeah, what's the DB doing? Hold up.
He had him. And he acted like the guy pushed him, and he didn't really.
Sean McVay's face.
Nah, the DB's died over there, but what's he doing?
DB.
Oh,
that's nowhere near him. What a throw, bro. See.
Yo, NT, well, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Durant. That makes sense.
Oh yeah. Who else came by like 2 weeks ago?
Oh, I mean, it was deep. Mahogany kind of went off up there. She hung out for a few mornings. I mean, as far as old school cats. Like I say, Gabe A came up. Platinum was a pleasant surprise. Like I mentioned, Sister George.
Ravens there.
He didn't hit the panel though. I don't think Raven didn't hit the panel.
It's in the chat too.
Made the Alchemist had popped up. Josh, of course. James Keels came up.
Of course. Did he light an Inferno or he?
Yeah, he went at it. Oh, Sheila E hit her and Bomb.
Well, I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yeah, Sheila E dragged the fuck out of Bomb. Sorry, pardon my French.
It's okay.
Yeah. So that was pretty.
I was loving this shit, by the way.
So that was wild. Like I say, I mean that's what we weren't really. I wasn't worried about the numbers. I didn't care to promote it very heavy. I wanted to get back to what made it cool in the first place, which you remember, because you helped me to promote the first one. And I didn't care if other sectors came through. I didn't want it to be the roast Olympics and shit like that. I I wanted to get back to what, because that's what it turned into. It got to the point where we had to start giving it. Well, we didn't have to, but it got to the point where because the other sectors were coming there, and what's normal with their events, they're all offering cash prizes. So I started giving out the cash prize, for Purge MVP. We did it fully crowdfunded, but when you give a cash prize, then it turns into some BS. And I didn't give a cash prize up until last year for a reason, and it wasn't to be greedy, because I didn't do it in the first place to make money. We did it because it was a good idea, and I kept the cash prize out because I didn't want a bunch of people to just come up and make clowns and fools of themselves just for a couple of dollars. That event had a purpose, and it was for people to actually get their stuff off and proceed into the next year, with everything at least out of your system and the confrontations happen. So people got a little annoyed by that because, number one, I didn't really promote it, very heavy. I let the bounties be in effect so people can get bought down. Cash prize, so you got to fund it. And I didn't care if it got dead. I didn't care if it wasn't just people yelling at each other and screaming the whole time. I would rather the panel be open, so that Sister George and Gabe A went at it, bro. That was some shit that was 5 years in the making, man.
That's been a bad war between those two. I heard stories.
Yeah, but that goes back to when she bought Ramil's channel. That's 5-year-old smoke. Whatever Mahogany was going through with Josh, that's a couple of years old. Like, how are they supposed to be able to hash it out if I got a bunch of people being clowns up here just trying to make some money with no real beef, saying yo mama jokes? Now get out of here. Get out of here. Right,
Your mama jokes.
So
I've only really chatted with you when it wasn't crazy, Auntie, and we've talked politics in your chat lots.
Yeah, but I wouldn't known. I would have came by. You know that. That's the first purge I ever missed. When you do the purge, at least I always come by to say what's up to you.
No, I didn't go on tour to promote it. I didn't even use my community tab. I didn't share it on IG or anything. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I feel you.
You know?
Yeah, I just feel strange because I know some of the people from the old crowd there. It would have been nice to see them again. It's been a long time.
And a lot of them, those that may not have participated, which is cool. I'm like, if people don't feel like they got to come up and cuss somebody out, I'm not mad at you. That just means, hey, you don't have to do that, and I'm glad, for that. If you're in a good place in your life where you don't have to lose your voice on a panel yelling at people, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Hell yeah. That's why
I got enough of that on Finn's tailgate from Buffalo Bill fucking clowns.
Oh, you mean the picnic table?
So I think people get it twisted and they think that they're like, oh, Ant wants people to participate. I'm like, I don't care. I'm up there for 2 days no matter what. Me and my co-hosts are up there for 2 days. It was just me and just my 5 cents. No other co-hosts. Usually I got I've usually got at least two other co-hosts. This time it was just me and her for 2 days. And we kept it very, 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 very small, very close to the chest. And I'm like, I'm going to be up here for 2 days no matter what. So I don't care if the panel's full or it's just the two of us up here. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you can talk about anything, it seems, empty.
I'm going to talk about what I'm going to talk about.
Oh.
What did you take in school, Auntie? Curious.
Say again?
What did you take in school, Auntie?
Business and accounting.
Oh, yeah. Similar to me, I guess.
Yeah. Well. No.
That's what arm talent do you see? That's what arm talent will do for you. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's what I've been saying all along, Iman, about certain quarterbacks. We got arm talent.
Yeah. This game has two of the best.
There ain't too many of them. I tell you guys that all the time. The auntie. What was I say? I'm glad you're doing a sports show, man.
And T, what have you thought about since Jokic is about? My man Jamal Murray's been ripping it up.
Yeah, I mean he has no choice. Well, I mean I had to take back a lot of stuff. I used to be pretty low on Jamal Murray. I thought he was a bum, but I took it back. I took it back. He's solid.
All right, the Bears can win the game with this drive coming up.
I mean, it's weird for Canada to try to play both of them together when.
That's the running back I got in my fantasy.
Shea Gilgeous and Jamal Murray.
I don't see why not. They're a solid backcourt.
Yeah, I know that Canada was not playing them together, and I was like, just play them together. They'll figure
What's
it out.
rough is when to have the three of them on the court at once. I'm saying Murray, Gilgeous, and Nembhard. That's gonna be tough to have like all three of them.
Nembhard too.
Yeah, on the court together. But it can be done. Well, especially the way basketball is played nowadays. Nobody has.
So what comes first, a World Basketball Cup or Olympics? I don't even know.
No, the Olympics was just what last year or 2 years ago.
Just
so
had it, yeah.
Yeah, there's not another Olympics until what 2028.
Doing a World FIBA again?
Hey, Mace, you want to tell her Auntie what you told me yesterday, man?
You mean the other day?
Yeah, the other day about your boy Havlicek.
Yeah, he knows me with Havlicek.
Oh my God.
Auntie, let me ask you a question.
First down.
Mm-hmm.
Which team you think is better? And I'm doing the 2000s, okay? Iverson, Kobe, KG, Duncan, and Shaq, or Curry, Ant-Man.
What's this for Team USA, Mace? Or
LeBron, KD, AD. Which team would you pick?
The first one.
You damn right.
I didn't disagree with you on
no brainer.
No, I didn't disagree with you on that one, Mace. I agreed with you. But
The only reason why that second team even has a chance is because they have Steph.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why they would have a chance.
But Mace,
that's because that boy can shoot. That's because that man can shoot the hell out of the ball, man. That guy's an equalizer. So
I'm going to send you the thumbnail, and I'm going to do a show for a week during the All-Star break on the players, the FBA players from yesteryear against today's
It's
FBA.
hard to compare.
But also, I would have to ask you this: if they were to play each other, what rules will we play by? Will we be playing by
new rules or hardcore
We'll play by today's rules.
We're gonna play by today's rules? Yeah. Then it might be tough. Yeah, it might be tough for the first team to win. Not very efficient, bro.
Okay,
like you're talking about Kobe. I mean, with the exception of Shaq, and you know what I'm saying. But you talk about Kobe and Iverson, bro. Those are volume shooters, bro. Not very efficient, dude. You got to shoot. In today's rules, you got to play on the perimeter, dude. That's gonna be tough against
Larry Bird can shoot anyone out.
That's gonna be tough against Kevin Durant and damn Steph Curry on the team, man.
Okay, but Mace,
Larry Bird and Reggie Miller.
I asked you this because I know you're a big fan of him. I asked you this the other day. Who do you rank higher as a Boston Celtic? You say you ranked Havlicek over Bird.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
All day, gazillion times on Sundays.
Yeah, Mace is big on Havlicek. You're not going to talk him out of it.
And he said,
I hated Bird, and I wasn't a Jordan fan, but they were the best.
Not even. It's not.
I stand down on the argument because I wasn't alive to watch John Havlicek play.
You know they're doing videos of him now.
I only saw him at the end. They're doing videos of him now on YouTube.
But
My guy was Dr. J.
But Larry Bird,
Dr.
I
J
take him
and
over a lot of players, dude. I take him over a lot of players. I told you, I had Larry Bird on my
Larry
list.
Bird was the best trash talker too.
But I mean, you know, like a lot of people leave Havlicek out of their top 10. Most people do. I know I left him off of mine, and I'm sure Mace ain't having that.
He ain't in my top 10 either,
having that.
that's no disrespect, though.
He'd be my sixth man.
Bill Lindbergh.
That's a very, very.
But then
nice
again, Mace doesn't even have LeBron James in his top 10.
Yeah, in his top 10. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's
that's
I don't.
crazy, yo.
Top 10: Magic 1, Kareem 2, Russell 3.
Top 3 with no Jordan.
No Jordan?
Jordan 4. That's 4 right there. 5.
Hold up, you said Russell, Kareem, Jordan, and Magic top 4.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got those as my top 4, just not in that order.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just naming these guys off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Russell not my
5. 5.
No Kobe, no Duncan.
Wilt.
Duncan.
5. I've got Kobe Bryant number 8 on my top 10.
See, he number 8. See, I'm from yesteryear, fellas. I've seen them all.
I got
Kobe from the early 70s on. I've seen these players.
I don't even see how you put Kobe over Tim Duncan. I know a lot of these people on the internet love Kobe Bryant. And Kobe was bad, bro.
Yeah, Kobe wasn't in my top 10.
Kobe and Tim Duncan is probably about the same level in terms of greatness. I mean, you can't either one is ahead of the other. Like, I don't really think that's
so if it's in terms of greatness, so what do we go to if they're on the same level of greatness? I guess now we got to count rings and MVPs, right?
Yeah, rings, MVPs, individual awards. The gap between them is not.
Now, Auntie,
Duncan's got an extra MVP.
Auntie, I had
I'm not mad at somebody
that puts this young man the other day.
Between them is not
about.
For me,
and if I'm not mistaken, he's got an extra Finals MVP too. So
I had a disagreement with this young man the other day, and it was about the 70 to 73 New York Knicks. The only team other than the Celtics in the history of the sport who had 8 Hall of Famers. There is no way in hell, and I'm definitely putting Walt Frazier in my top 10. There is no way in hell you're going to tell me.
Walt Frazier better than Oscar Robertson? No.
Oh, Oscar's in my top 10.
Oscar Robertson was awesome.
Bro, you don't know how great Walt Frazier. What? Don't tell me about that, bro.
It's tough, bro. I don't have anybody in my top 10 with just one championship, though, bro.
No, I don't count. The championships matter to a degree, but I count.
Won 2 championships.
Yeah, but Oscar Robertson only won one. Oscar Robertson only won 1.
Yeah.
That was
Walt Frazier won 2. Walt Frazier won 2.
Walt Frazier won 2.
For me, it's hard to add like 60s, 70s guys, you know, but fucking Wilt and Bill Russell just dominated.
What an interception by the Rams.
Yeah,
they can win the game now.
That's that gunslinger, man.
Caleb, just an errant throw.
That's 8. That's 8 right there.
Like, believe it or not, I don't even have Wilt Chamberlain in my top 10.
Oh, he's not in my top 4. He ain't in my top 10 either.
You guys are crazy. Walt Chamberlain's not in your top 10.
He dominated the sport. Like,
I'm sorry, man. You gotta have multiple.
Bill Russell. It was
titles.
Crazy when you watch old videos. Him and Bill Russell battling.
To me, if you're dominant and you got a ring, how can I forget?
His athleticism, yo, he would be a
Jerry West
problem.
Jerry West is in my top 10, so that's 9. I don't care about titles. I don't live with ring culture. I live by what I've seen with my own eyes.
No, but you can mix it both. I mix both of it. That's the best way. Like rings and eye test.
Bill Russell.
As long as you got a ring, I'm fine with it. But if
what about my Dr. J, mate?
Jerry West is the logo.
Dr. J, I would have to put an asterisk by him not being in the top 10 because there's a lot of ABA stats that are just negated. It's almost like they don't matter and they should.
But me and Mace know, like, Bobby Orr's the greatest hockey because he changed the game so much. That's what Dr. J did. All these little kids saw Dr. J doing these flying.
Mace, are we talking
You
about
know the thing that hurt Dr. J? You know what hurts? You know what hurts Dr. J a lot? He was in the same time, time frame with Kareem.
No, but also pre-merger, same time frame, but not the same league.
Yeah,
but you got to admit, he changed the game into what?
No, Dr. J was at the tail end of his career when he came to the NBA, pretty much.
No. He was in his prime when he came. He was in his prime.
They won a title, Sixers. I was a kid.
But they won a title. I mean, okay, so if Doc played his entire career in the NBA, how many titles do you think he would have had?
Depends on where he is.
Yeah.
Good point.
If he was on that great, I mean,
Mason, Jerry West.
I've never seen a team so loaded when the 76, 77, 76ers.
Mace, is Jerry Rice? Jerry Rice. What the hell am I saying?
Jerry West.
Is Jerry West and Elgin Baylor in your top 20?
West is, no doubt.
Why not Elgin Baylor?
Why not Elgin Baylor?
No.
Hey, no ring.
Why not Elgin Baylor?
No ring.
I don't care about the rings, man. I care about in front of in my eyes, how great did the player perform?
And also,
Mace, but you can do that, Mace. But you can't say how the player played in front of you and then go on and say John Havlicek was a better basketball player than Larry Bird.
but also, keep in mind, like,
he could do more than Bird, but Bird was way more effective.
Also, though, keep in mind, league rules became a lot more lax and lenient.
Yeah.
So I also look at the era that Elgin Baylor and Jerry West, played in, where you couldn't dribble like these guys do today. Like, you had to dribble with your hand on top of
Bobby Cousy, the dribbler.
Like, you understand? They were calling carries.
Let's be serious, man. Who said Bob Cousy? Come on, let's be serious, man.
It's not a bad argument.
You have to put Bob Cousy. I put Bob Cousy definitely in my top 20.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not a bad argument, dude. I know people want to go by the eye test, but understand that Bob Cousy had to play like that.
That's me. I go by the eye test.
Yeah, and if he played now, he'd get his ass kicked.
No, I don't think so, bro. If he played now, he would be like Steve Nash, bro, and probably better.
He'd be TJ McConnell.
Yes, he would. Excellent analogy.
He's TJ McConnell.
I would compare him to Steve Nash and probably better.
He was like Nash, you're right, but he wouldn't have got away with it.
But but then, like, I'm just saying, if you didn't dribble with your hand on top of the ball, you were getting called for a carry.
Yeah.
But then, Mace, if you're a big eye test,
imagine Gary Payton D'ing up Bob Cousy, he'd eat him up.
Well, me and Mace are kind of similar, but he's a little bit more extreme with it. Hey, I'm an eye test person. He's an eye test person. Well, if you're eye test, surely somebody like Pistol Pete got to be in your top 10, top 15. If you're an eye test person, because Pistol Pete was doing shit.
Maravich, I've seen Maravich. I saw Pete Maravich, and
in your top 15, top 10.
It was sad how he died. My brother used to laugh at how Pete Maravich died, and it wasn't funny.
Well, I mean, he predicted death.
A piece of fried chicken and a heart attack. But God bless Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete now, Auntie, I got another one for you. You're gonna love this. I'm doing the whole week of the All-Star break. The best white players of all time against today's NBA players.
Against today's NBA players?
Ross and Pekovic.
Yes.
It's not even close.
Petrovic,
It's not even close. If you took the best white players of all time, I mean, Mace is a Portland fan, so he probably put Bill Walton on the team.
Of course,
I will. Yeah,
of course.
Bonus.
I mean, okay, so are you excluding Europeans?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so all right, so
yeah,
you're talking, yeah, you're talking what? All right, so that'd be like I guess the starting five would probably be Walton, McHale,
Yes,
Walton, McHale,
yes.
or Walton and Jokic or something. You
Yeah.
might
No,
put Jokic
is
and
European.
oh, I'm sorry, yeah, he's European. Never mind. So Walton,
Walton,
McHale, Larry Bird.
No, not Larry Bird. I put Larry Bird in the second team.
Repeat in there, Rick Barry.
I put Rick Barry's on the third team.
Jerry
I put
West,
Hondo on the first team.
Steve
Havlicek.
He's not putting Steve Nash.
With Weston Goodrich, to me, the best backcourt I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, so you would start Weston Goodrich in the backcourt. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So
you'll love the second team because you love one of the guys.
You would start Havlicek at the 3. Okay.
Over Larry Bird.
Yes.
He's already.
No, I need Larry Bird for the second
and
team.
Dirk Nowitzki.
I need Bird for the second team. That's why I put him there.
He said no Europeans, so you can't take Dirk. So you just got Americans. But yeah, yes. I mean, even the team that
oh my god,
that Mace just mentioned, today's team wouldn't have a chance. They wouldn't have a chance.
Bill Laimbeer to rough the new gens up.
They would embarrass those old school guys would embarrass those guys.
Thank you, Auntie.
What are you talking about? The white team of today?
Like it would look like the Globetrotters versus the Washington Generals. I'm talking about against today's NBA superstars. Europeans and all. It would look like the Globetrotters. They would embarrass them. Just too much skill, man.
Mace, you put Steve Nash, Chris Mullin, and Larry Bird together, it's money.
Steve Nash is not American.
He's Canadian.
It's Canadian, yeah.
Yeah, we're talking American players.
Oh, only American.
Where would you put John Stockton?
Yeah. On the bench.
Mark Price.
He was in the second
team.
Good
too.
You put him on the second team? No Kuzi at point.
Because West got to be on the first team.
I'm just saying you wouldn't put Kuzi at the. I would assume Kuzi would be on your second team as the point guard.
Yeah.
No, Stockton and Matt.
No, but who is better, Mace? Stockton or Mark Price?
Stockton.
Oh, man, that's tough.
It is, but I gotta go with Stockton.
Hold up.
Stockton was just a little bit better shooter, yeah.
I'm gonna agree that it is a tough one.
Stockton can shoot when he needed to shoot.
Yeah,
he was damn good. That backcourt. Let me tell you something. To me, the original big three that doesn't get no love was Stockton, Malone, and Hornacek. That was some bad boys.
Yeah. I hated them, but they were awesome.
Those three as the big three for Utah? Yes.
Well, Mace, I got a question. Stockton or rank these guys. Stockton, Jason Kidd. I'm surprised nobody mentioned Jason Kidd, by the way. Jason Kidd, Steve Nash.
I would go Stockton 1, Nash 2, Kidd 3.
You would take I'm like you just said it in the order. I would take Kidd. Mine is Stockton, Kidd, Nash. I'm taking Jason.
I'm not going to argue because it's not worth the energy.
I would explain to you why.
Right.
Well, no, Jason Kidd was a better on-ball defender. Steve Nash can't guard anybody.
True.
Let me ask you this. I mean, Relentless was in diapers, so he don't know this. Let me ask you this. Everybody on this panel except Relentless. Did you think Steve Nash earned those MVPs in the early 2000s?
He earned it, man. He was nothing. Santa Clara. He made himself.
He earned one MVP.
No, but you got
no one ever believed in Steve Nash. He had to work for everything.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. I did.
You got to understand the era too. Like the era they was coming out of, they wasn't seeing offense like that, man. So it was like
with me,
fast-paced offense shit.
I love Nash. I can never. I love all three. I love all three, but of those three, Nash is my favorite of those three.
Yeah. Never missed a free throw.
Those Phoenix teams were fun, but you knew they wasn't
Yeah,
going
they were
to.
good.
Look,
man.
I mean, but okay. So if you're saying Steve Nash earned both of his MVPs, Jason Kidd got robbed of an MVP.
I think he was robbed the year Dirk won.
Yeah.
And then Dirk went out and laid an egg in the playoffs against the Warriors.
Yeah.
But Steve Nash deserved those MVPs.
Jason Kidd deserved an MVP, and Tim Duncan got it.
Wow.
No, I mean, come on. Look. Okay, the Nets make one trade, one player. You trade Marbury for Jason Kidd, and they go from worst to first.
Yeah.
Yeah, into the NBA Finals still twice.
And the guy doesn't win MVP.
Well, know the league had some beef with Jason Kidd back in those days. Come on, Auntie. I used to be in the NBA circuit in those days. I know these stories.
So those other years, I get it, but that was Jason Kidd's MVP. He should have got that.
Did Iverson win just one?
Yeah, just
Iverson didn't win nothing.
Yeah, 2001.
He won one MVP. He won one MVP.
That was crazy that year how good he was.
Yeah.
I didn't I couldn't stand Iverson. True story. To one night, because I was living on the West Coast back then, I went to Key Arena, and I had center court seats. And this when he first got traded to Denver. And I was watching him, how he got knocked over. People, because he was so tiny to the
He's
NBA.
So little. Yeah.
And I looked at this guy, and I said, now I see why the hood loves this guy.
They love
what
him.
An effing player.
Well, he was tough.
He's so little, and he would just jump right through all the giants. And
hey, Kobe say y'all lucky Iverson wasn't 6'6". Yeah.
Now, Nicer had a good question. She said, "Would Kevin Love make the cut?"
Hell no.
I don't know.
You got Kevin Love, bro. Yeah, I gotta put Kevin Love in there. Not
but on your third team.
Kevin
Love,
what about?
Hold up, we gonna put Kevin Love over Kevin McHale?
No, Kevin McHale is first team starting power forward, dude.
Second team is
Mace. Were you in Seattle for those great teams when it was Kemp and Chambers?
Stigma. I have Cowan, Stigma, Bird, Stockton, and Maravich in the second team. Nobody's touching that. Nobody's touching.
Mace, you said you were living in Seattle. Was that those good?
No.
teams
I was
like
living. I was living in Oregon back then, but I went up to Seattle for the weekend.
Oh, you went to watch Seattle? Okay.
Yeah, I went to see Iverson. That's what I went to go see. I went to see Melo too.
I don't think Iverson could play in the damn 60s or 70s.
I agree with that because he's too.
Yeah,
small.
they would have thought he was reckless.
Norm Van Leer and Jerry Sloan.
His game would have had to look totally different.
Yeah, the Chicago Bull backcourt of Van Leer and Sloan would have destroyed any. They would have killed Curry today. If they played today, they'd be eating his ass. Bro.
That's Jerry a question. Where does Jerry Sloan fit on that list?
Oh man.
For me, probably 13.
I
can put him second and make Maravich
in
the backcourt in the 13. They're not going to lose either way.
It's wild that you actually have Gail Goodrich
bro.
over Maravich, bro.
That's crazy, yo.
Pistol
you
Pete.
guys never seen Gail Goodrich.
That might start a fight.
I don't think you mentioned. Did you mention Jerry West? Is he on the first team?
Yeah. He said Weston Goodrich is in the starting backcourt.
Okay, so Mace, who's
the only backcourt you can tell me? The only backcourt you can tell me was better was Frazier and Monroe.
I would agree.
And remember, They went head to head in the 72 and
Frazier was
73
a
NBA
stud,
Finals.
man. Frazier was
The
a
Knicks
stud.
were beat up in 72, but when the Knicks were healthy, they won the
Will
championship in 73. I know my mother made me watch that bullshit because my mother's been a Knicks fan for 60 years, bro.
Okay, so mates, if
My
you
mom loves her teams, bro. She loves the Blackhawks because of Bobby Hull and Makita. She loves the Knicks.
My dad loved Bobby
She
Hall.
still loves
He too.
Yes, he still loves the Dolphins.
My dad and your mom are the same. They both love Mahomes, Bobby Hall.
No, my dad wasn't a big sports fan. He was a big event fan. Like he took me to see the fights in close
Boxing.
second, the Ali fights. He took me to see Secretariat. I ain't gonna get into that. Auntie knows how I feel about Secretariat.
Mace, when you were a kid, did you play any sport, football, or?
I played all of them, but I was good. My best sport was baseball. I was good in roller hockey,
yeah.
bro.
Well, we all played baseball.
Baseball.
I wanted to. I wasn't allowed to.
Basketball I played, but you know how guys are.
Basketball, we were great, man.
Mace,
We won provincials in Saskatchewan every year. We had one guy, he was 7 foot tall. He went to USC, Kirk Hominy.
What are you gonna say, Relentless?
I'm saying, Mace, your dream start in 5. I'm not talking about race on them. That's your dream start in 5.
No, I don't do race. I'm doing that project. I'm gonna do this to touch a nerve, like Auntie said. Goodrich. How many disagreements? Relentless, you wasn't around yet. You just missed it. I did a show 5 years ago on who's the true GOAT. Kobe, LeBron. I mean, not Kobe. LeBron, MJ, or Kareem. And you
have Magic as one, Mace.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't even. I don't even see how. I don't even know why they make this argument.
Because this young
LeBron James is not better than Magic Johnson.
No, he's not. And
so
I'll get to that.
I'm like,
right
I don't even see how you have a case for the GOAT when you're not even better than Magic.
The reason why, the reason why I did that show was I first started my channel, and I knew a lot of guys from the manosphere, and I just wanted to do something to touch a nerve. And this night was crazy. Everybody was for LeBron. They were dissing Jordan up here.
Yeah, but that was N.F.C, wasn't it, or was that I-Test that was ripping?
No, I-Test came in for the Kobe Bryant, because when I mentioned Kobe Bryant, but was in the top 10, I must have had a lot of Kobe fans listening in the clouds because they all bummed.
Yeah, I think me and I-Test got into it because, you want to rip Michael or whatever. I'm like, it's cool, but bro, Kobe. No, like I say, and Kobe was bad, bro. But I'm like, you're not even the best Laker. How the hell are you going to be the best of all time?
Magic made everybody
good. About that. I had a little talk with I-Test about
that. Did you hear what what's his name?
He loves the Akeem Olajuwon.
White chocolate.
No, so that wasn't N.F.C. That was I-Test that was ripping Jordan.
Yeah, that was I-Test. I had a talk with I-Test.
My nephew was doing it, and I was like having the same argument. It was so weird, Mace. And he's like, "Oh, Jordan had no competition." I'm like, "You're crazy."
I'm like, first of all, most of Jordan's competition, a good portion of it, he went through in the East. So they're trying to compare who he played to who he played in the finals. Now, none of those finals were cakewalks. None of them were.
But he got beat up for the whole first half of his career by Celtics.
I knew this was going to be his toughest competition with Utah.
I mean, you want to talk about the Sonics? I mean, those in the finals, Detroit, those were all the only team that wasn't a 60-win team that he played in the finals. The only team that wasn't a 60-win team was the damn Lakers with Magic.
Yeah,
that was his first chip.
Yeah. And that's only because they really weren't even supposed to make it to the finals, but they did. So
they didn't win 60 the year that the Suns won. They beat the Suns. That the Knicks had the.
But I'm like, how are you gonna say? Okay, how many times? LeBron went against Steph Curry a couple of times in the finals, so that's one MVP he had to deal with in the finals. Other than that, you didn't have to play against any other MVPs in the finals. So, I mean, Jordan had to go against Karl Malone, twice. He had to play against Charles Barkley in an MVP season, 60 plus wins, no home court advantage. He had to deal with Karl Malone, 60 plus wins, no home court advantage, and he won each time.
Yeah.
The Seattle Sonics, if I'm not mistaken, they were a 60-win team as well. It's just the Bulls were a 72-win team.
No, but Mace, you want to know what it is, Mace? You want to know what it is about LeBron? I don't hate LeBron, but one thing I hold against LeBron to this day is the fact, and people always want to ignore this. Notice how the NBA, his PR team and all this, they always want to ignore it. They always want to ignore the fact that this guy underachieved in Miami. He underachieved in Miami. Now I'll agree.
Also, what they ignore is that LeBron picks up in goals. He can't do it by himself.
His first stint in Cleveland, I'll give you a pass. The GM was trash. The team was good enough. It wasn't built to make it to the finals. Fair enough. But then I give you a super team. I give you role players. Norris Cole, Chalmers, Birdman, all these guys, Chris Bosh, all these guys. And you only came out with 2 championships, and you're supposed to be the GOAT. That's why I can't put you over.
Did they get 2? I thought they only got 1.
Every opportunity to win a chip.
They should have won. They should have won 4 titles in Miami. You should have won 4.
You go 2-2 in the finals with that team. Come on, LeBron.
They should have won 1, and they got lucky to win that one because Oklahoma City was inexperienced.
Not only that, hey, Mace, don't even forget, there's an asterisk by that one too. That's a lockout year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a lockout year. You didn't even go through 82 games.
Oklahoma just got smoked.
That's a 62 game season. LeBron's
I'm
first title.
Take this to my grave.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't.
2013, at the Frank Davis
posters, Iceman, certainly something for all of these fans.
Here we go.
I'm just saying, hey, with LeBron, you're talking about 2 of his 4 titles. One's a lockout year, and the other one's a C19 year in a bubble. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Davis should have won that too.
Now, I mean, in his defense, it's not his fault. But I'm like, in that case, bro, you should have 6 rings, homeboy.
Yeah.
I saw.
Had Dwayne Wade who was playing lights out.
Mace, I saw some idiot say
the Bulls' legacy will stay intact, and LeBron gets a second win.
But Mace, I saw some nonsense on online from a Lakers fan. Keep in mind, so I'm guessing he's a younger guy. He made a Mount Rushmore of Lakers. Guess who snuck their way in? LeBron. And it's like
that's stupid.
You can think LeBron is the GOAT, but just because LeBron played for that team doesn't mean he belongs.
Laker Mount Rushmore to me.
The only Mount Rushmore franchises LeBron belongs is Miami, Cleveland, not the Lakers. The Lakers have history before LeBron. So when people talk about LeBron and they give LeBron so much power,
you know what?
Influence over that
Kobe and Shaq don't make my Mount Rushmore of Lakers.
But that's crazy.
It's West,
I mean, that's a crazy.
Magic, Kareem, and George Mikan.
And I think that's fair. That's
those
why I
four
say
greatest Lakers ever.
I mean, look, I like I say, I like Kobe, but I can't deal with the Kobe fanboys because I'm like, not only are you not even the best Laker, but you weren't even the best player on 3 of your titles, on 3 of your championships.
And that bothers Kobe. And Kobe sadly took that to his
How do you have an argument for greatest of all time when you weren't even the best player on your damn team?
Yeah, but
that bothered Kobe a lot.
Okay, so is that same argument against D Wade as well?
Yeah. D Wade isn't mentioned in GOAT conversations.
No, greatest Miami Heat. That's easy.
Well, who mentions
that? Would be to me.
Oh, that's D Wade, and it's not even close.
Kobe's my player. I don't put him in GOAT conversations, but if somebody does put him in GOAT conversations, I understand why. But I'm not going to be mad at it. But for me, he's not the GOAT, but he is definitely a top 5, probably 7 player all time, in my opinion.
I had him at number 8, but I'm like, okay, just like May said. I mean, if you want to put up Mike in, he mentioned Jerry West. I guess it's comparable scale, Goodrich, but come on, now you're talking Kareem, you're talking Magic.
No, I put no. Let me say it again. My Mount Rushmore Lakers are West, Magic, Kareem, and Michael.
But here's the thing: people didn't really start talking down on Kobe until he died. And the thing
James Worthy for me, Mace. James Worthy.
Bro, people was killing Kobe.
Growing up, it was
back
Jordan.
when him and Shaq split.
Moved out of that three.
And he was in diapers. When they broke up, everybody took Shaq's side. Am I right, Auntie?
Yeah. And rightfully so, man, because Shaq in his prime was unstoppable.
Yeah. Sure was.
Like unstoppable, unguardable.
You want to see how Shaq was? And I always tell
that leads into my question, Mace, for the panel. 80s, 90s rules. You got to build a franchise. What center are you taking?
Shaq,
Tim,
come on, really?
Shaq, Tim Duncan, Akeem.
No, I don't count
and
Tim Duncan as center. He's a power forward. I would take Olajuwon.
Hakeem's my favorite all time.
No, discussion.
I mean, I don't know. Okay, so do I get them all in their prime?
He said 80s and 90s.
This is one thing.
All in their prime, 80s, 90s.
Because that's what I'm saying. Okay, so if you give me 95 Shaq, then yeah, I have to take Olajuwon. But if you give me 2000 and 2001 Shaq, I got to take Shaq.
Yeah. I'm taking Olajuwon.
Hakeem is right there for me.
I'm not taking Olajuwon over 2000.
Yeah, you can have 2000. No, he said 80s, 90s. Bro.
He said 80s, 90s rules.
Dude, you don't have to. No. All you have to do is take 99 Shaq. I saw it against San Antonio, bro. Every time I see games 3 and 4, how fucking Shaq dominated, bro. He demoralized David Robinson, bro.
Yeah.
And the Lakers got swept in that series. And Shaq was averaging 30 in the game, bro.
Bro, you've never seen that before. This guy's an automatic 2 points.
I mean, when I saw Shaq
dominate
like
and 55% of the time he's 3 points because he's gonna hit a free throw.
I told Auntie about that like 3 years ago. I said, Auntie, did you see Shaq against San Antonio in '99? I was like, amazing. God damn. The only other center in my life I seen dominate like that was Kareem, 77.
Kareem and Bill Russell.
That was Kareem's greatest year of his life, bro. 77, he averaged 40 on Walton, bro.
Well, Olajuwon was pretty damn dominant.
Olajuwon
was pretty dominant for about 3 or 4 years, and through a good portion of the 80s. I mean, Olajuwon was pretty solid.
Because he was a soccer player. He played soccer growing up.
92 to 96, Olajuwon was the best player on the planet. He was better than Jordan.
The best centers are guys that played soccer. Jokic, Olajuwon.
Better than Kareem.
Kobe played soccer. Steve Nash played soccer.
So we all agree that Olajuwon was a better basketball player, though, right?
No.
Better than who?
Than Shaq.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. And Shaq had great footwork. But Olajuwon was just like, and the reason, look, we only have one thing to go with them head to head, and Olajuwon embarrassed him. Like, I mean, he just embarrassed him.
Yeah, he did embarrass. That was a young Shaq. But let me say this:
like, you talk about clean sweep too.
Shaq was the most dominant player in the world.
Kareem and Shaq.
That 99 Shaq, oh my God, bro.
How much do you think Giannis would dominate?
Kareem, 77 Kareem was his best year.
Yeah, he dominated.
How much would Giannis dominate? When in the 90s, he wouldn't dominate. In the 80s, he wouldn't dominate.
He would have got beat up.
He would not only beat up. He only had he doesn't have a complete game.
They're gonna clothesline him and send him to the stripe.
He might not even have been as good as Dominique Wilkins.
What did not Dominic? What did Karl Malone do to make himself better? He decided
Could
to
shoot.
make free throws, and he developed a 18-foot jumper.
And
He
so
had
so
to do
did
that.
so did Kevin so did Kevin Garnett.
Last 2 years, Giannis has improved mid range. Giannis got a mid range.
Well, yeah, Malone didn't win MVPs until he did just what Mace said.
Yep. Made himself a better player.
MVPs and scoring titles. And
So who do you rank higher all time? Karl Malone or Giannis?
I love you, Nicer. By the way, if you listen, Nicer, I love you, baby.
I would take Karl Malone in his prime over Giannis.
See, with me, I'm a little older, but I've seen it from 70. I started watching. Yeah, good.
No, I would say I would take Karl
The first
Malone
NBA
over Giannis.
playoffs I ever watched was 71. And because Milwaukee was good, I watched them because I grew up being a Kareem fan, but I always call him Lou. Yeah, he loves Malone. You know,
My first one was that
I always
Philly
have love for
Philly
Karl Malone. I
title.
used to hate his guts because he used to always eliminate my team in the playoffs.
Okay, so who we ranking high?
Again, when I
Garnett.
saw that run Milwaukee had, 71.
Okay, so if we're building a team, this should be a close debate.
When
if it's not a close debate, then I don't know. But to me,
It was Lou Alcindor, Mace.
if we're doing prime to prime, this is a close debate. And maybe we have to wait until he retires in order to talk about it. But Giannis or KG?
Close.
I don't think it's close at all. I would have to go with Giannis.
Oh, okay, there you go. There you go.
I don't think it's close at all. And KG was
close,
good,
but I'd give it to Giannis. Yeah.
But I mean, when was Kevin Garnett ever even in the running for Defensive Player of the Year?
Oh, he was that year.
Or I'm sorry, he did win one.
Yeah, he did win one. Mace.
I think he did win one. Yeah.
Where Mace at?
I don't know. Like I say, I would still take Karl Malone in his prime over
Giannis, but you would take Giannis over KG?
Yeah, I'm going to explain to you why. Kevin Garnett did not become a threat in the pick and roll until later on in his career. He didn't develop that outside. But he's not Karl Malone. Karl Malone could do it all on the pick and roll. He could pop, he can slip.
Karl Malone worked hard.
He could of course roll. You know, he can fade. I mean, that's what it was, man. Like that pick and roll with Stockton and Malone was unstoppable because of all of the options. And Karl Malone gave all those options on the pick and roll. Giannis doesn't have those options on the pick and roll. He can really only roll. That's it.
Facts.
Well,
remember the first days
makes
of
it extremely
Seattle.
predictable.
Mace, the first days of Seattle when Sean Kemp came in the league.
Nah, Seattle was before that. The Seattle was
Sean
the
Kemp,
Gus
man.
Williams.
He was crazy.
With Gus Williams.
Hey, Sean Kemp.
And Gary Payton.
A prime Sean Kemp or a prime Amari Stoudemire?
Sean Kemp.
I gotta go with Amari.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go with Amari Stoudemire. I played against Amari in high school, bro.
No way, really?
Yeah, he went to Cypress Creek. I played against him, and we didn't have a chance, dude. Just really good, really good. Just better than everybody.
Who you take, Amari Stoudemire?
He had a good game, Stoudemire.
Amari Stoudemire career ended when he went to New York.
Yeah. Him and Nash were crazy good together.
Yeah, he had the
options on the pick and roll, man.
Back then, you got the micro.
Pick and roll. He perfected it. Then he went to Dallas and did it with Dirk.
Deontay.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was in Dallas first, but that's another thing. Dirk gives you all those options, man.
Yeah.
You know, on the pick because he can shoot. I mean that's what power forwards and stuff are. I judge them by. It's about all of the options that you get on the pick and roll, dude. But like in a yacht, and no disrespect to Giannis, but it was really he just really got freakish athleticism. Other than that, like what else can you do?
Giannis, as much as I love him, he couldn't compete in the 90s, bro.
And also, Mace, you got to explain to him like this. It's not as much space. Giannis needs space to be able to play in. It's not as much space in the 80s, 90s.
Back in those days, everything was tight, relentless. We used to call it
how you think LeBron
in your jock defense.
So Giannis would have had to develop a back to the basket game.
Okay, so how do you think LeBron would perform in the 90s and 80s?
LeBron be good. He's such a crazy athlete.
I think he'd
be because of his physicality, he could survive. He could survive, but
he wouldn't have played this many years though.
In the 21st century, he wouldn't have got rid of. He wouldn't have got rid of it in the 90s.
Survive.
And remember one thing. That team I gave you the other night, and I said earlier tonight, where Auntie, Kobe, KG, Duncan, Shaq, he would have been non-existent against that group. Non-existent.
Yeah.
Shaq would have made sure he hammered his ass, bro, coming down the lane like a bully.
Yeah,
who's your point guard with that team?
LeBron wouldn't have a chance. They would bottle him up. He would have to really change. He would have to become Scottie Pippen to be able to survive.
That's a good way to look at it.
So, yeah, he would just say he couldn't play that system. Even the system he played
wouldn't have lasted this many years. That's for sure.
I remember me and Auntie had this disagreement, but Auntie wasn't around yet. When we had the Hondo versus Pippen war, it was me and Abdul Jones, man. I got him heated, bro. And, these Pippen guys, they were talking all this shit. And I said, well, you do know that Hondo got 8 rings. What? Really?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I got another one for you. Since we're talking about Scottie Pippen, Scottie Pippen or Kawhi Leonard?
Is that a question?
Do I get Kawhi healthy?
Yeah, that's the big thing. Pippen
Mace, you're still picking Pippen, so stop it.
We're talking about prime. I'm talking about prime, healthy Kawhi Leonard all the way from 2016 to 2020.
Kawhi's had 2 healthy years in his career. Are you serious?
Is that not what I just said? I said healthy.
Yeah, but I'm not going to compare a guy that
even the year he won with us with
Kawhi
Raptors, he was missing games all the
Toronto
time.
franchise, but couldn't get over the hump.
Now, don't get me wrong. Kawhi had an argument as the best player in the world for those 2 years. But
we're talking about skill. I think Kawhi's a better overall basketball player. But if you wasn't talking about greatness, Pippen's the greater player. But I'm just talking about who's better. Like when I talk about who's better, unless I talk about greatness,
pretty close.
About, if you put dudes in a one,
all skills, everything, pretty close.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I got Kawhi.
I don't know, man. I get it. I think I get more consistency on both ends of the court from Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get them both healthy and in their primes, I get more consistency on both ends of the court.
Pippen works so hard at his game,
I'm just saying. I mean, and granted, I mean, defensively, yeah, I think I might even give a little edge to Kawhi, defensively, but offensively, I don't think it's close. Like Scottie
Mace, I never told you our high school, we were so good. We won Saskatchewan always. We had this super tall guy. A bunch of my buddies were super good. But we go to these Western Canada, big high school tournaments, and Nash is on Vancouver Island, this private rich boy school, and they were Vancouver College Fighting Irish or something. And our senior team played Nash, and I was on the junior team though and played the junior team. But man, Nash was there. It was unreal. He wasn't that awesome then. He went to Santa Clara and he just worked on his game so hard.
Let me ask you guys a question, especially you, Auntie. Let me ask Mars as a combo.
Say that again.
Where would you put Isaiah and Dumars as a combo backcourt?
One of the best combos.
Okay, it's a combo in the backcourt. So let me think. I guess I would have to decide who I rank above them as a backcourt first. So
yeah, that's
deep. I mean, I'm with you on the.
If you go compete level, they're
Goodrich
number
and West.
one. For compete level, number one.
Yeah, Goodrich and West are definitely above them. Of course, Frazier and Monroe are above them.
Well, Mace, you gonna like this? What you think about Magic Johnson and Magic Cooper, Michael Cooper,
Byron Scott,
yeah.
Let me think.
Scott
Backcourt.
shoot.
Well, hold up. Even when you're thinking backcourts, where does Stephen Clay, fit in there too?
Yeah.
Jordan Ron Harper.
Like that's deep.
Maurice Cheeks, Dr. J.
Maurice Cheeks, dang.
Yeah, so I guess Isaiah and Dumars would be up there.
For compete level, yeah, they're way up there.
Yeah, they would definitely be up there. Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler.
For me,
yeah, that's a good. That's a good show.
Wow, you put my boys up there. I appreciate that. But I'll take Dumars and Isaiah because
just so effective. Isaiah, like Dumars could
even though
shoot.
I don't like the son of a bitch, but I do respect him.
Oh, and Mace, how about you as a Portland fan?
I love
Clay and Curry. I'd have up there.
Porter.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I think I actually put Stephen Clay over Isaiah and Dumars.
Yeah, right there with me. Yeah,
put them over Clyde Drexler, Terry Porter as well.
Stephen Clay?
Yes, I do. I put Stephen Clay over.
The only reason why you're doing that is the ring factor.
The shooting.
I would never put Stephen Clay.
How about John Stockton and Hornacek?
Hornacek was good.
Yeah.
Always had to try to cover Jordan.
I would actually put. Well, no, Stockton and Hornacek don't go over Isaiah. Yeah, they don't go over Isaiah and Dumars.
Who is Nash's guy? Marley?
Mace, you're gonna like this one. I know you're an old school guy. You're gonna like this one. How about a real throwback?
No, he was small forward.
Hey, Mace, you're gonna like this one. Milwaukee. No, maybe not Milwaukee. Sydney Moncrief, Paul Presley.
Person's small forward, isn't he?
I mean, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Going back to what you just said, even when you're talking about backcourts, and I know you might not consider them a backcourt, but I would consider LeBron and Wade a backcourt.
LeBron was forward, no?
Yeah, but he plays point guard, man.
Yeah.
But
I know. I know they had Chalmers, but I don't know. I think just by the way that they played. I mean, come on, your small forward is top 5 in assists. Like every year.
Well, you can talk about shooting. Like when it comes to shooting backcourts, like you got like McCollum and obviously McCollum and like Lillard, but like and Clay and Curry. But what about like Mark Price and what's the other dude? Craig Elo. That's another throwback.
It was really Mark Price and Ron Harper.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Who
was with Nash at Dallas?
Dallas.
With Dirk, who did Nash have?
Who was the other
Michael
guard?
Finley?
Michael
Finley. Yeah.
What, Mace?
Who was an all-star.
How about
Sam Cassell, Ray Allen?
Yeah, Mark Jackson, Reggie Miller.
That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Isaiah and
I'd still
Dumars
go Magic, Byron Scott. Magic and Byron Scott.
Mace, quick question. What do you think was a better? I think I already know your answer. But what was your better? What like when it came to like a backcourt, defensive backcourt? Gary Payton, Nick McMillan, or would you say
Yeah.
Jordan and Ron Harper?
Oh, that's a tough call. That's a
That's
tough
a good
call.
one. I wish you would let me pick who I think is better than both that combo.
Who do you think is better then?
I'll go.
I forgot.
Between those two, I'll take Harper and Jordan. But I'll say it again.
Really
if you ask me, I'll take Dumas and Isaiah. They were a tremendous defensive
they were
backcourt.
perfect.
Who was in the 80s? Who was the Boston Celtics backcourt? What was the backcourt?
Dennis Johnson
and Danny Ainge. Yeah.
Danny Ainge, Toronto Blue Jay draft pick, mate.
Yeah. Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge.
I remember 1981. They get smoked.
Ainge could
bro.
shoot, man. Ainge could shoot.
They get smoked.
Do you think Boston have a dynasty? Oh, first of all, before I ask the question, Mace, you remember Len Bias, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
How good?
Yeah.
How good do you think he would have been? Or do you
He
think
was Jordan before Jordan?
Monster. He was a monster, bro. And look at
Celtics
that,
would have
Boston.
killed everybody.
You wonder why it took them a long time to recover? They lost both Len Bias and Reggie Lewis.
Hank
Yeah, Reggie Lewis. Yeah, that was the one that had a cardiac arrest on the court, right?
Hank Gathers.
No, that's Hank Gathers.
Hank Gathers. Loyola Marymount.
Yeah.
Because Larry Bird had retired the year before, right? Or he was like old, right?
Yeah, he retired in '92, Larry Bird.
Oh yeah,
because number one, his back was bad, and number two, he wanted to be with Magic, but Magic had his problems.
Wait, but how did Celtics
took a lot out of
get a
Larry
top
Bird.
5 pick that year? Did they trade?
Oh,
Yeah,
the
they
league
had.
was fixed. Come on.
Yeah, because
how did the
you thought it was
Celtics get
fixed.
Larry Bird?
That
How did
fucking.
Magic?
Yeah, because they won the year.
It was
They won
fixed.
the year. Len Bias was 1986, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How the hell did they get the?
Which one was the obvious? You know which one was the obvious? The Penny Hardaway, Chris Webber.
Yeah, Penny Hardaway.
Come on now.
That was crazy. Your Portland Trailblazers drafting Sam Bowie instead of
Sam Bowie. That's the classic. You got.
And every consultant told them to take Jordan.
But you want to know why I like Hakeem so much? Because Houston got Hakeem, but nobody's really mad about it. You know what I'm trying to say? That's how good he is.
Well, it was a no-brainer number 1 pick. It was a no-brainer.
And basketball was different back then. The big man meant everything.
That's why me and May say Jokic. That's why me and May say. That's why me and May say Jokic dominates now because he's old school. Jokic would have been normal back in the 80s, right, Mace?
Yeah. He would have been Sabonis.
I don't know. Had Sabonis came in the NBA in his prime, Sabonis would have been pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mason,
high school player I've ever seen in my life.
Mason, you're pretty sure Portland would have drafted. I know they had Clyde Drexler back then, a young Clyde Drexler, but you're pretty sure.
I wanted them to take Jordan. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Well, keep in mind, what I heard was Houston actually had a plan to pick up Hakeem and Jordan.
Back in those days, you could do that too.
They were gonna make a trade with Portland, for like the second pick, or say for Ralph Sampson, and they were gonna pick up Michael Jordan, and they were gonna pick up Hakeem and Jordan together.
If Portland would have had a young Sabonis with Drexler and those guys, they would have been the dynasty with the Bulls. They would have been taking turns winning rings.
Petrovic.
They had Petrovic, bro. I love Petrovic, man.
Mace, how does it feel as a Trailblazers fans knowing that you missed out on Jordan and Kevin Durant
in the same lifetime?
I'll answer both. I'll do Durant first because I told those fools out there to take Durant. They was in love with Greg Oden, and let me tell you, you don't laugh at somebody who gets hurt. And
Yeah, he's
I was
hurt
at the
only.
game that night in 09 when he broke his leg again. Greg Oden.
That guy was
And
so
he was
unlucky.
crying on the court, and his mother was there, and you couldn't help but, but hey, they've always made mistakes until they took Lillard. I said, do not take anybody big, take someone small. And I remember that year, I was looking at the players, and I said Lillard would be the dude. And, hey, look, how can I say this? I know Auntie doesn't like when I talk about Lillard like I do, but I got to be honest.
I ain't no
He should
Damian
have
Lillard
left that
fan.
team after that. He should have left that team. I know you don't like Lillard. He should have left that team after that Denver series and got traded and tried to chase for a ring back then. I wanted him to be traded for the long. Remember, I was doing.
Yeah, you were saying.
Remember, I was doing the bin. You remember the Relentless? We did the game together, Denver and Portland,
and I
game
was talking
5,
about
when Lillard couldn't miss from 3 in overtimes.
You know what I'm saying? When he hit a turnaround 3,
yeah, that's what she said. I was
Austin Rivers' face, bro. I say Austin
remember,
Rivers.
I had to keep a straight face. I had to keep a straight face that night doing the play-by-play. I couldn't be biased.
But you want to know what it is?
He kept hitting those threes.
I really feel bad for the Trailblazers as a franchise because it's like you guys always get the short end of the stick. Like, I'm trying to say, like, with injuries. Like, even look, you guys underachieved. Well, not underachieved, but he was injured. Even look at
Bill Walton.
With Bill Walton. His foot all fucked up and shit. And then you
had that argument the other night. I said to you, when Bill Walton was healthy.
Then you had LaMarcus Aldridge.
In 77, what did he do?
Yeah, LaMarcus Aldridge, Brandon Roy, and Greg Oden. They went like 50 and 20, and then they got hurt.
Mind you had Lillard and LaMarcus Aldridge.
And LaMarcus
in their prime.
I know the A train, and I know he's temperamental, especially about Cowboys.
Yeah, good role players. Nick Batum
Aldridge loved the fucking Cowboys, bro. Goddamn, he used to look at me when he see me, and I say, I know. Wade Phillips, I know. You're gonna get rid of him. Don't worry, Jerry's gonna do something. I'm tired of this.
The worst thing that ever happened to Cowboys was that Herschel Walker trade, because then Jerry Jones thought he was the best GM ever.
You're right.
I thought the Herschel Walker trade was genius.
Yeah, it was, but it made him think he knew everything, and it was man, Jimmy Johnson won those for you.
I mean, but you got 3 Super Bowls though. But I know what you're saying. Kind of cursed.
No, but you know what I mean. It gave him that mentality that he knows everything.
Which was, it was all Jimmy Johnson's plan. Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson made it work.
Because not only did you make that trade,
they finally beat New England. It was all Parcells.
Not only did they make that trade, they cut everybody they traded for.
Yeah, they just they got all those draft
Parcells, bro, and the Giants. And Harbaugh is gonna be like Parcells, by the way. He's gonna coach that way. The Giants gonna go back to punch you in the face. Football team.
Yeah, for sure they will. Ditka traded his whole draft for Ricky. Imagine someone doing that nowadays for a running back.
I was right next to him when it happened. He couldn't believe Edwin James went ahead of him. And I like both running backs because, me and Mr. Miami, yourself, you represent the U.
Yeah.
I was right next to him and Lee Steinberg. Me and Lee Steinberg was talking. He said, "Can you believe this shit?" I said, "No."
The whole draft for one guy.
They draft.
You know what?
They draft early.
You want to know something funny? Miami got the best of him. If he would have did for
because he
them what
played
he did for
CFL,
us,
Mace. He learned how to be a receiver in the CFL, Mace.
all I know is that trade to Miami, and it happened the night of the Super Bowl when New England played the Rams. It happened that night. And they said, we're going to wait till Monday to announce it. And then the Dolphins announced it. I was pumping my fist, bro. And Mr. Miami knows the infamous story.
Yeah.
I was at a hat store. I had some chicken on, and she was being a nag.
No,
I
but
looked
Mace,
up,
how good was
and I
Ricky when he
saw
took
the
the
beautiful
time off,
letters and
was
numbering.
suspended, did yoga, smoked weed, played CFL, failed, but learned how to be a receiver. He came back to Miami and was awesome.
Yeah. I just
What
remember
a dude,
Ricky.
man. Ricky is a dude.
Well, Mace, let me ask you a question. Who do you think, and I think I already know the answer, but who do you think would have had a better career if they would have never got injured? Penny Hardaway or Derrick Rose?
Oh, Derrick Rose, baby.
Oh no, hell no. But go ahead.
Say it again. I know Penny. Say it again. Penny and who?
Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose had those bad knee injuries.
Like, who do you think would have went on to have a better career if they was healthy?
It gotta be Penny, bro. Penny was dominant, bro.
That's what
But
I
you
said.
think Penny? Well, hold
Penny
up. The
was
reason why I say Derrick
dominant.
Rose because Penny had to go.
I say
Who
Derrick
was Penny
Rose.
beating in the East to go and win stuff? Because Penny would have had to.
You know he beat Jordan, right?
Nah, but that's 45, Joe. We're not talking about 45.
He beat Jordan.
Yeah, but that's Jordan when he came back from playing baseball. I'm talking about regular Jordan. Like, I'm not hearing any Jordan wearing 45 stuff. We can't take credit for being.
No, he didn't beat regular Jordan.
We never got to see Derrick Rose ever at his best. Like,
I mean, yeah, we did. He won an MVP. That was it.
Great.
But Derrick Rose, I think Derrick Rose had a higher chance of winning the championship than Penny Hardaway did in the 90s.
I mean, look, Penny Hardaway. I personally don't think it's even close. Penny Hardaway, if he doesn't get injured, is just like
he's the closest thing to Magic there's almost ever been.
But to be honest, without him being injured, I mean, he might have had a case for eventually if he can have, because keep in mind, Magic only played 11, 12 seasons, if that. So,
12.
You know, if Penny could get a 15, 16, or even a 20-year career and be healthy for a majority of it. Remember, Penny Hardaway was actually a scorer too.
Yeah,
he was unstoppable, bro.
Better than Magic's.
He was a scorer and a facilitator. All of the moves, and a pretty damn good defender at that. So,
you know, I would compare it to Magic. We talked about him earlier. To me, back in the day, Kid was the closest thing to Magic.
Kid and
I would agree.
Penny,
Kid,
Kid was ridiculous, but he just couldn't shoot into his later years. That's why he won a ring in Dallas.
And White Chocolate, Jason Williams, Randy Moss.
Jason Williams was sporadic, dude. That's not the guy.
He wasn't consistent.
And I used to stay in New Jersey, for a little bit, and I used to, because you get the Nets tickets for
nothing,
very, very cheap. Very cheap. And I saw the Kings play against them, and bro, I mean, it's just garbage. I mean, I'm not gonna say, well, Jason Williams wasn't garbage. He's a great player, just too damn sporadic though. And you can't.
So we're calling him LaMelo Ball. That's what we call him.
No.
I would actually take. I would have taken Chocolate over LaMelo Ball. I think
he could play quarterback too. He was throwing it to Randy Moss.
Well, no, I think Chocolate was just. Let's put it like this. He's way better in this day and age, just a little bit before his time.
I would agree.
He was.
If he was able to play today,
way to put it.
Yeah.
If he was playing today, he'll never miss. He'll never miss threes if he was.
Yeah, he wouldn't get hurt.
Well, I'll give you this. Rank these three guys: Baron Davis, Steve Francis, Stephon Marbury.
Oh, they're all kind of. They should have been great, but
I'll do
really
that.
weren't.
That's easy. Baron Davis 1, Steph 2, Francis 3.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you're gonna rank them on potential?
Baron
Because
Davis is a
if you
fucking
rank them on
monster, bro.
They all
potential,
had
I think.
crazy potential.
But I would have to say Francis is number one now.
For
But his thing,
potential.
how about
Baron Davis?
so Steve Francis and Yao Ming longer? What if we saw them together longer?
No, you're wrong. It was Yao Ming with McGrady. Francis was always hurt. And then McGrady got hurt, then Yao Ming got hurt. That's what ruined Houston.
How about Baron Davis?
And what ruined them more, they got that
Baron
idiot.
Davis was a kind of a stud for a while.
What's that idiot name? The left-handed shooter? He's still playing now with the beard. What's that dumbass name? He's playing now.
Harden?
He's in the Clippers now. When they got Harden, bro.
I hate Harden.
That was like, yo. I don't hate Harden at all. I don't hate him. I just think that.
No, who's underrated all the time? Tim Hardaway.
He had the microsurgery, bro. You know that ruined players back in the day. He was another one.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's nothing.
Microsurgery. Yeah. Let me get out of here, fellas. Let me get out of here and get some sleep. Auntie, appreciate you.
All right, Mace.
Appreciate.
No, thanks for having me, Mace, man. Appreciate you.
Always, man. Appreciate you too, brother.
Shout out to everybody up there,
thank you. Yeah, man. I'll see Relentless on Sunday and Moss, Man U versus Arsenal at the Emirates. I have to support my boys, even though I'm not the fanboy of the Man U. I'm more of a, I followed them a little, but they always been my team. In the World Cup, I'm
Mr. Miami, remember that night I cracked Irving up when I said, who bagged the most chicks all time? Wilt Chamberlain, Sean Kemp, Magic Johnson. What was the other one?
See, Magic.
This is what you guys talk about in your room, Moss. Really?
I cracked up Irving. I said Wilt Chamberlain wrote books about it.
Really? Who banged the most chicks? I'm gonna leave that alone.
Magic.
Something like that.
Crazy too.
See, that's the only that's the only area where Wilt Chamberlain's the GOAT when it comes to that.
Yeah, he's the GOAT of all time.
Wilt was still for a reason.
Let me get the hell out of here, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the national championship game. Indiana at Miami.
The Hurricanes.
There you
Hurricanes.
go. Maybe put that from you.
If you ain't down
Dr.
with
J, LA Lakers, fast break makers.
If you ain't down with that, we got two words.
Hurricanes. The
Silent.
U. New Empire, May says. New Empire.
The new dynasty, baby.
We're gonna recruit
Empire,
like crazy.
And in a year review, we beat Notre Dame, and we
beat Ohio State.
I told these guys 5 years ago that Miami needed a recruiter more than a coach. Well, we got top 3 recruiter.
He's a terrible coach. He's the best recruiter in the country.
And when we beat the brakes off South Florida.
And I hated Carson Beck, but we gave him $4 million, and he earned it, I guess.
We also beat the mess out of Florida Gators. That's why you don't see Gator fans in their rooms no more.
Guess what? The national championship.
They're irrelevant.
Attendance, you in the crowd. We're gonna have Michael Irvin sitting right next to 305, and they're gonna be breaking down the game on the commentary.
Sap, you gotta show up. Sap and Ed Reed.
Featuring a guest star at halftime, Trick Daddy featuring Trina. We're gonna get
DJ Kelly. They don't like DJ Kelly in Miami no more.
Trina back in the day, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Have you ever heard the story? So what happened was she was dating Edwin James, and the brothers on the coast, they know who she is. So she was wearing some type of provocative outfit at practice. And Peyton Manning got all upset. And he went to Tony Dungy. And Tony Dungy found out who it was. Tony Dungy said, she stays.
and
True story. Tory Guns, you realized it was Trina? She stays.
Valley Hurricanes ran the show.
And Jackie O.
Good night, folks. We'll see you tomorrow night for the national championship. That's all 305 with Jackie O. Thank you for the clown.
305 and yo,
We'll see you
have an
tomorrow
after
night.
party. Listen, when Miami win, we're gonna have an after party on the yacht. You know what I'm saying?